Lady Miss, thank you for 14 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hello, everybody. Wow, DnD got you away from GTA fishing. Fuck you. I need coffee. Fuck my life. Must have insider knowledge, yeah. Harry the platypus. Stupid joke. Ugh, fuck. Hello, everybody. What up, what up? Hello. How's the break been? It's nice. It's good. Ugh. Ugh. That scared the fuck out of me. Thanks. Fuck you. Oh. No sound? We don't have 10G audio. Oh. You guys didn't have audio, period. Whoops. I don't know why that. Alright. Huh.
Drevenmk just subscribed. Ziggy love timer not update Ziggy dink.
Fuck you. Fuck you and your timer. I hear one more fucking word about the timer, I swear to God.
How much time does my sub add again? I forgot. Ziggy laugh, Ziggy laugh, Ziggy laugh.
Fuck you. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Geo Health, thank you for the Prime for 8 months. Yeah, I'm actually gonna. Yeah, you guys can watch this from the player's perspective. Fucking dickheads. Alright, hold on. Let me pop into the Discord and fucking hang out. Oh, yeah. Do 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 do. You know what? Let me call Saiyan actually, because this motherfucker is not gonna be awake. I actually just ring him on his fucking Discord and see if it works. Illusion, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. I
Dark
appreciate it.
R3 just subscribed.
Thank you very much, Illusion. Welcome back. And then Dark Gnar with the 5 months. One more month, it'll be fucking... I'm blanking. 6 months, holy shit. You'd think I'd be able to count, huh? Wrong. Wrong! Chad, I need a reason that Gerald the Lizard Wizard isn't going to be in this cave. Alright, Sand's not answering, but, you know. We'll see how it goes. May just be a little fucking late. It's fine. Sock is joining us this morning. So that will be quite fun. Quite good, yes. Do. Yeah, Sock is playing with us this morning. Ziggy preparing for D&D. I swear to God, like this. Natasha, bro, I think with the 16 months, I appreciate it. Welcome back. 16 months, baby.
Natasha Shibeth just subscribed. 16 months, baby.
16 months, baby. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna try and do the... Hold on. Oh, fuck. No, Sock's on the... Is Sock on the landing page? Where the fuck is Sock? Oh, yes. Wait, where's this... My stupids. Oh, I see.
Zorwu just subscribed.
Zorwu
New sub
just
badge, my fav sub
subscribed.
badge you.
That's true, Zol. Thank you for the tier 2 for 30 fucking months. That is insane. Gotta fix the fucking bot. Alright, let me hop in the Discord. That's the wrong Discord. Sugarimi, thank you for the 38 months. I appreciate you.
Sugarimi just subscribed. 3.
3. There we go.
That'll do.
Oh, there he is. Hello, hello. Alright. They all like to do this thing where they...
Yeah.
Say again?
I don't know how I got in here.
What, in this channel?
I don't know how I got in this channel. I don't remember clicking this channel, Ziggy. I'll be honest. I'm busy setting up my OBS to be in here. I don't remember how I got in here. It's fine. I'm in here now. Hello.
Oh, hey. Sometimes that happens, you know, when you go to set, you know, stuff up, it just it joins you in there.
Yeah, sure. Okay, I'm doing that little overlay thing so we can see who's speaking.
Yeah, I should probably, you know, I don't know if I've done that myself. I need to do that.
There we go. You got music?
I sure do.
I think I'm nice. I muted the tab. There we go. Oh,
Mealife, thank you for the
I'm gonna
32
mute the
months.
tab while I
Welcome
change
back. I
the
appreciate
audio
it. Thank you. Rock, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Yeah, all good. I was gonna say, it's usually fuck off loud whenever you first load in, so.
yup. All right.
Alright. They all like to do this thing where they show up at the, you know, very last second and be like, alright, time to play.
Yeah, that's normal. That's a normal D&D thing. You know, you'll get used to it, okay? You'll get used to it.
Sand is probably, I have to
Ziggy and his
I have
mods
to call him on
have been
Discord.
traumatized by the word power hour.
Oh, he's
What
the Chris of the group?
exactly is
Yes.
Power hour.
Yes.
How
Okay,
does
nice.
it work? This is a mystery long forgotten. It's been so long.
The
that
most
only
important thing,
legends
gotta change my
remain
dice.
Of Ziggy's
Yep,
mightiest
yep.
foe, the legendary Power Hour.
Alright. Okay. That is Tangia for the day. Great. Thanks. Thank you, boy. Thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate it. Thank you. Suki's gonna get banned again. Yeah. Alright.
I see you deleting things.
I am deleting.
What are you deleting?
things. I'm just deleting your stats that popped up.
Okay.
Alright. When you get a chance, have a look at your character sheet and see if see if I've done
Okay.
things correctly.
Let me test. I'm just gonna go with these. I don't want to spend too long on these. These are just a base preset. Oh, but it's these.
Bless you.
Wait, did you hit? Did my mic not mute? Oh god, let me set that up.
That's okay.
I thought you were screaming.
Oh hey.
Thank you.
Hey, sorry I snuck in. I'm fucking freezing.
Alright, we just gotta get fucking Barky and then we gotta wake San up somehow.
That man went to bed like 4 hours ago.
No, fuck off. God damn it!
Well, the Irish might be interested.
Oh, we'd have to speed run fucking make him a character.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Just import a pre-made from D&D Beyond.
And it could.
Oh yeah, let me check my character. Oh, you've got the new character sheets. I haven't updated it yet.
Yep,
Okay,
yep.
I'm missing an athletics proficiency.
I see,
If you wouldn't mind. Actually, can I edit it?
You may be able to go top left where that little wrench is.
I can, perfect. There we go.
There you go.
Cheers. I'll see if I can get anything else.
As far as the green flame blade, I only saw just flame blade, so I added that.
It might be an updated one. How do I get to inventory and stuff? Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm. On the right hand side. You know, I don't know if I actually imported your new inventory things. I think I did. Dungeoneer's pack. Oh, it's in your backpack.
Pack is the backpack thing. Yeah, that's
right.
cool.
Yeah.
You haven't got this in our companion.
Ninja Girl
to get the update
just
and change all the
subscribed.
modules and update all the modules.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I did it the other day, just sort of haphazardly, and I was like, oh god, I hope things work. So
Here, I'll delete this. This feat is from another campaign, so I'll delete that.
oh good. Which I think we 26 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Pyro Charlie, thank you for the 37 months. Hello. Ninja Girl, thank you for the 61. I don't know if I said that already, but thank you.
Am I doing this in chat? I am. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's no big deal. Okay. I'm gonna ring Sand really quick. See if his Discord fucking wakes him up. Spanner in the works with the tier 2 for 10 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Spanner
We're playing
underscore
D&D
and
on.
underscore
It
the
is
underscore works just
Foundry
subscribed.
VTT. That's what we're on. Mm-mm. 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 He's not answering yet. Alright, he hasn't answered yet. We'll see.
We spam message him.
True. That does suck, Jenny G's. Okay. What's a little... Is there any more preamble that I need to give you? I don't think so.
Just that I'm in danger. Is that a preamble I need?
Brewbad has just stumbled into a cavern.
A cavern or a tavern?
A cavern.
Oh, a cavern. Okay.
Yeah. You know, after traveling for a little bit by his lonesome, there were several dead bodies outside of the cavern.
Oh, sure. Of course.
I'll explain that a little bit better once we start.
Sure. Yeah. Oh.
It's easy. Your character caveat is just, you know, you were told to do it. That's it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Weren't some of them decapitated? Only one of them.
Oh, even better. Yeah, fantastic.
You would see Chuck's dead body outside decapitated.
Wait, there's just a dwarf?
There's a dead dwarf with his head cut off as a, you know, dwergar.
Okay. Oh, wait, Ziggy, this is the wrong spell. Flameblade is a second level spell.
You're right.
There should be a cantrip called Green Flameblade. If it's not there, I can choose another one. It's not a problem. If it's not there, just go for Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just do that then, because I could not find
it's fine.
Green Flameblade. Alright. Let me edit you then. Okay. Alright, there you go.
Perfect.
Yeah, should be good now.
Yeah, I see.
Okay. Cutie, you loaded in, no problem, yeah?
Yeah, I'm all good. I'm
Nice,
chilling.
Okay. Alright. What a fucking Discord call saying again? Ah, it's the wrong person. I literally called Cutie instead of saying, fuck my life. Oops. True, indeed, true. Yeah, whoops, I didn't mean to call you.
Yeah, I was a bit like, I don't think I'm saying. Is Barky on the way? What is he doing?
He was around 30 minutes ago. I don't know what he's doing. Taking his sweet fucking time, I bet.
Okay, I did it.
Nice.
I did a thing.
Alright. Yeah, I see you're getting that all sorted.
I think that's the only thing I needed. The only other thing that would be necessary would be like putting in like all the flavor text for like cure wounds and stuff, but it's not necessary. That's where I got cure wounds from, was the subclass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh my god, Sam's on his phone.
Oh, that means he's
risen.
He's up.
He's risen!
he's
Oh my
coming.
god, I'm so proud of him.
Let's
Well
go.
He's got $10 he's gonna complain it's too early.
Yeah. Too early. He's agreed to play now, but it's too early. But it'll take within 9 months. I
Bodil
appreciate it.
_
Thank
the
you.
_
Oh,
Berserker just
yeah.
subscribed. Smile.
He DM'd me. What did he say? Oh, hey.
Bitch.
Wake up, motherfucker. Time to roleplay and
You.
get up, motherfucker. We're waiting.
Yeah. Get up.
All right, all right.
Alright.
All right, don't fall back asleep. Bye. All right, he called me. He's awake. Begrudgingly, but he's awake.
Woohoo! Maybe you should have a few shots. That'll help him out.
Yeah, just immediate. Just right out of bed. Start
As you
shooting.
wake up. Yeah, that'll go well. So how do you like open up, like how do you look at a feature, like expand it?
That is a good question. Let's see, which one are you
Without
trying
putting it
to
in
look
chat,
at?
because I keep putting it in chat, and I don't want to put it in chat.
I see that. It does do
You
that.
did the same thing.
Yeah, I don't know. It's fine if you put it in chat. I'll just
I don't
maybe
want to put it in chat.
I can make it private. There you go.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
This is a big one.
Greetings, fellow travelers.
Ah,
Oh, hey.
there he is.
Hello, hello, hello.
Last minute, but you're here. That's fine.
Well, my break starts in 3 minutes, so
Oh.
yeah. So I'm
perfect.
actually early.
Oh, okay.
Well, he
Yeah.
beat Sand.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I
you beat
always
Sand.
beat Sand, dude.
He's always like just out of bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I would do it earlier if I could. Oh,
Make Sand get up earlier and he'd be like, nah.
oh yeah, for sure, dude. That motherfucker Sand, he knew what he was getting into.
Yeah.
Sand's excuse every week is the exact same.
They
They could be at the same time every week. Motherfucker, have you never played D&D before? So like the DM's is gonna be like, oh, okay, well today we're gonna do it 8 hours later than last week. You signed up for it, bitch. You know exactly what's up.
Where do you know the time? He probably had his phone set to Australian time still.
Oh yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, it's 9 p.m.
Fuck. Okay. Nice. All right. Yeah, we'll just wait on him and we'll get started.
How long for him to actually roll out of bed, though?
Yeah, good question. Natis, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it, thank you. Can Ziggy ask Cutie know if she's drinking Foster's? Would it...
Fuck off! No, don't. No, no, I am not touching.
Isn't that
Foster's.
like the Australian national drink?
I'll never not be tormented by fucking Foster's. I swear to God.
Foster.
It hurts my little bartender heart every time I hear that word.
Lager.
Fuck Foster's.
What would be the American equivalent for Foster's?
Bud.
Bud? What that? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, that's...
Wait,
Yeah.
Budweiser not an
Rapture of
American beer?
Sumo just subscribed.
It-
Woo
Bud
9
Light,
months.
Or like, just those period. Or PBR. Oh, fuck! Oh, gross. Okay, I get it now.
Yeah.
Rapture Sumo with the 9 months, I
That's
appreciate it,
actually
thank you.
probably more accurate, actually.
So yeah, PBR. Ooh.
Bud Light's gay. I ain't drinking that rainbow shit anymore. Suddenly, I prefer Foster's. It's like, okay, dude.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Oh, he's on his PC now. He's not on his phone.
Wow.
He is out of bed.
Wow. Well done.
Yep. Yep.
Him
Wow.
getting out of bed. Like an adult.
Sock, you're, Brubed, does he use the Warhammer at all?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, he does.
Alright, and he's got, he wears furs.
Yeah.
Alright.
I don't have the armor he normally uses, but
That's
I'll
fine.
find something.
It's fine.
I'll find something to throw on now.
Yeah, that works. Hi, Shan.
Fuck you, Ziggy.
What did I do?
God.
You
God.
old man fucking schedule us. Make me wake up.
Here we go again.
Go fuck yourself.
Bring the fucking energy in here.
Where the fuck am I joining this shit?
Where you normally join it.
I forgot.
It's
Hi, Sock, by the way. It's your old
Hey.
weekly replacement for Dust Monkeys.
Welcome.
I'm the British replacement. It's like,
yeah.
Where the fuck do I join?
In the announcement.
It's in the announcements.
Bro,
I
shut
haven't
up.
pinned
I
it.
just
Hold
woke
on.
up.
Let me
Stop
pin
yelling
it.
at me.
Here, I'll pin it for you. There you go.
Which one? There's 3 links.
The
Meeny, miny, moem.
you just use the second link. You should be able to use the second link, and it's fine.
Forgotten wilds.
Alright.
Yeah, we were talking about the same character earlier today
Mm-hmm.
at a meeting we had.
Oh yeah.
And Faye was like, What edition is it? I was like, motherfucker, we're playing at 1% MC. Okay, don't make me break characters. I can discuss Star Wars roleplaying shit with you. Fuck's sakes. Like, of course I have to answer you, but there's no ways my fucking barely literate character would be like, yeah, it's actually 5e, just by the way, with a little bit of homebrew in it. Like, it blows my mind. It's like, motherfucker, can you keep your nerd shit to yourself?
Weren't you
I
the
mean, I did not bring it up. No. I was like,
Okay.
fucking Jay that you brought up his like Star Wars role playing.
Yeah, he was like, yeah,
It's
she's
like-
actually this like type of fucking millennium.
Yeah,
Falcon.
actually, the name is Slave One. That's the class of the ship, not the name. I was like, dude, come on, bro.
How the... Oh, this fucking background... I need to open it in Firefox, otherwise it lags.
my-
I don't know why that's. I think you're the only one.
have you got hardware acceleration on?
I don't
That might be
know. I don't know. I've just got here.
Oh my god,
Sorry,
it's too windy.
sorry. I'm
Too boomer to figure it out.
Yeah. Like Flintstone's computer.
Extra fucking stone tablet.
Like running the generators manually with their feet.
fucking hamsters are running, bro. In their wheels, cuz.
Just by the way, I'm probably gonna have to take a work call in like 40 from now, but it won't be long.
Can we like answer the phone call for you?
Yeah.
Thank
It's
you.
like,
Yeah, I got this.
Sup, boss. These are my friends.
It's fine, we can take like a brief break or something.
Yeah, it shouldn't be long at all.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh-huh.
You sound like a Minecraft villager.
Huh.
Alright, so you're
Hey,
good to
guys.
go, San?
I think so.
Alright. Okay.
Are we good to go?
I-
Bitch?
Really?
Are we all
Oh.
here? I know.
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay. Alright, just a little bit of, rerun from where we were last at. And slash a little bit of backstory for, Sock, because Sock is just joining us. I've given him a little bit of a preamble already. You lot have been traveling through this region known as the Forgotten Wilds, and you've been sort of contracted by the king of the city that you were at least residing in, maybe not necessarily living in, to go out and look for his younger brother, the king's younger brother, who went missing, along with go out into this forest and either map it out or bring back resources that may be of use to the kingdom, etc. As you've traveled through the initial starting town that is just on the edge of this these towering trees and this large forest, you were sort of warned that something is gone wrong within the woods. Something seems amiss. More people are going missing. They're hearing more disturbances throughout the night when things get dark, etc. And even you, Brewbad, as you have sort of ventured off into the woods yourself, as you were told to do, any nights that you have spent out there, you can obviously there's animals that reside out in the woods, and you've heard them just through the night. Lots of wolves, boar. But as you've been woken up a couple of times while sleeping in these woods, you've heard just these loud, thunderous footsteps. Just in a pretty rhythmic pattern. You can hear trees sort of bending or even breaking, just sort of off in the distance. It's not necessarily where you may have been sleeping or even nearby, but it is so loud, it is echoed through the oaks that you have been sort of residing in. Anyhow, the majority of you have you last session, you all fought a few bandits who were standing outside of a cavern mouth, and obviously ended up killing Chuck because Chuck shot two of you.
He deserved it.
Yeah. But when you entered this cave mouth, you encountered a dryad, a few sprites, and let me pull everybody here. At the end of the session, a very large tree that was sat in the corner of the cavern, as it does have a sort of hole in it. That tree came to life and hopped across the little riverway there, and is now sort of just stood off to your right, sort of planting. He's sort of rooted himself where he is standing now. Not only that, but Gerald and Diver Thornbolt, the little halfling cleric that was with you last session, have decided to head back to camp as Diver, made it a point that he needed to go find a holy person, and Gerald the Lizard Wizard, at least temporarily, has decided to go and assist him with that.
But
Gerald
was the carry.
Gerald's had enough of our bullshit. He's left.
Gerald literally got carried.
Gerald, figured that he could learn something from, either the cleric or this holy person. So he's tapered off for the time being. As you were speaking to this dryad, the sprites, and now the treant, who is sort of, lumbering over. He's rather large. He sort of stands the height of the cavern itself. And as you were talking to, the dryad Robert, because you're the only one who speaks Elvish, the treant sort of interjects from off to the side, and he's told you about, just how things are. Something is, disturbing the forest. And now he's the treant speaks common, so you can all sort of hear this, as he's told you this. Something has gone terribly wrong. Something is throwing off a balance that's sort of been kept. They explained to you that this floating, sphere of light and water that is, in the center of this cavern. Give me 1 second here. They call it a suspended spring. They, explain to you that it is capable of, curing your wounds or ailments, or even restoring, life to the land around it. That's sort of why this cave is sort of, has all this vegetation that it does now, and that everything in here, even the thing that you encountered in the water, is making sure that it is protected. They've also explained that at the bottom right-hand corner of this cavern, there's a locked door with, some of the bandits that came in and tried to, find this treasure, as they had sort of been told in passing that there was something valuable in here that they could get some money out of. But they put those bandits back in this, lower part, a darker, deeper part of this cavern, and have sort of locked them away there. As they are explaining all of this, you can both see and hear a small dwarf that he stumbled into the cave mouth, sort of where you guys entered. He's now sort of just looking around himself. And I will let you guys take off from there.
Oh!
Oh my god, that's a moving tree.
Help!
Oh!
You've already been talking with the treant for a bit.
Oh.
What's he doing?
You can kind of hear the, the echoing of, the Brubad sort of just yelling from the entrance of the cave, and that is sort of, taking up most of the sounds in the cavern.
Oh my god, there's a small child over there.
Is that your friend?
A wizard has no
Maybe
friends.
we should go check it out and see what kind of life form it is.
Oh, what species do you reckon it is?
A child.
So just, as you all are sort of standing at the, water's edge with that little, rock,
Look out!
rock bridge there, the water, you can see sort of just, around this area is still, shifting around. For those of you privy, you know what was in the water. And I'll let you continue.
Oi, you over there.
Hello. You seem to have left your endless corpse at the entrance to cavern. and I was coming to see if you are all right.
So, sorry about that. The body thing. We're a traveling party. Watch out! There's a wizard's worst enemy in the river between us. It's a fucking octopus.
There's an octopus you can fuck in the water. Well, I don't know why you want to fuck octopuses, mate, but that's not the kind of business or party I'm here for, okay?
Somebody needs to translate what he just said to me.
I think he's a foreign creature from another continent. There's no way we have any chance of understanding them.
Right.
I'm here because his body's out. I don't know why I'm here, but I'm here for a reason. I think I'm here to help it.
What did you say, weird thing?
What did you call me?
Do you speak common?
I am speaking common.
What?
Right. Let me come over. Maybe it's a distance thing. Maybe it's a distance thing. Right, sure.
Oh, be careful. Just
The
mind
thing
your
is
step.
coming.
The what?
There's a giant octopus in the river between us. It's gonna eat you.
Well, how did
Ruben,
you
like,
get
waves
over
at it.
there?
We'll throw you
We
a
ran.
rope.
Do we have any
Okay,
right?
throw me a rope.
I'm gonna cast magic missile at you with the rope attached to the missile.
You what?
I'm gonna attach a rope to my magic missile and I'm gonna throw it at you, and then you have to catch it.
You
I'm
could
a
just
wizard. I'm a wizard.
Okay, I don't trust you, but just do it anyway.
Yeah, I'm a wizard.
He's definitely a
You
wizard.
look-
I've seen his tricks.
You look like a wizard, pal. You look like a wizard. I can see that.
What is he saying?
Or you just gonna
Cooldown simply looks over at Bob and is just like, he shakes his head like he can't fucking understand what this guy's saying. And then he puts his finger to his lips and he starts to wrap a rope around one of his javelins.
He starts to rap.
He like does his best to tie a knot around his javelin, and then I don't know what to roll for this, but he like fucking yucks it at sorry, what's
Step
he
to the
called?
side.
His name's
Step
Brewbad,
to
but
the
yeah,
side as he
Brewbad.
do this. As he does this.
He chucks it as hard as he can. Magic missile! And you see his hands start to not glow at all. He just looks like he's doing mundane shit. And chucks the spear over the water
All right,
towards him.
Brewbad.
Yup.
What do you want to do?
I'm slowly stepping to the side, hoping he doesn't throw it directly at me, and then I'll try and grab it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try and grab it.
Okay, all right. You grab onto the javelin. You know, it makes it pretty well across. It is pretty evident that the half orc that has just hurled that javelin is relatively strong.
He's
so
a
it's
very powerful wizard. Yes,
That-
I understand.
right. So it sort of just lands over near you in the dirt and gets stuck pretty hard. I would say it goes relatively far into the dirt as well, as he's hucked it pretty fucking hard.
Tie it around your waist! He calls over.
Okay, will do.
Look, he seems to be understanding you.
I think so.
Pick it up, tie it around my waist.
Alright, everybody grab on. He like carries out the rope to Kieran and to Bob.
Okay.
Oops. /V pulls.
And then they all like yeah,
Are
sorry.
these like rocks? Like, is this like a path?
Is it gonna
Yeah,
hurt,
it's-
dude?
It is a path, a somewhat uneven path, but yeah, it's a path.
It's better than nothing. Okay,
Yeah.
I guess Brewbad, as they start pulling, will start running across the rocks as they pull. Just, I guess, try and get across as quickly as possible.
Okay. You make it to about right here. Make a dexterity. Yeah. Make an acrobatics check. Fuck it.
And acrobatics, okay,
Yeah.
sure. This is gonna go great. It's gonna go great. Uh-oh.
Okay. Well. All right. As you start to, run across the uneven surface, along with them, tugging on this rope, you sort of, as these rocks are also, relatively, wet. They get, this water runs through here pretty often. Sometimes, it flows through pretty heavy, so it's a little slippery. You definitely do take, a small stumble onto the rocks, just on, onto your knees for a moment. But you get up and keep running across. Before you do that, you make a dex saving throw.
Sure.
As you sort of slip down, you can see or not rather you can't see, a tentacle sort of shoots up out of the water, and it doesn't manage to grab onto you in this moment, but it definitely does just sort of whip against you as you see just the octopus rise out of the water just for a
Not
moment
again.
and look at you before it sinks back down and you make your way across.
Oh, thank God. Thank you. He kind of just gets up. Oh. Wow.
Give me back my magic missile.
He unties it. Here you go. You
Bob
go around
pats
like
the weird
shake
foreign
everybody's
creature on the
hand.
shoulder.
Nice to meet you. I'm Brewbad. Nice to meet you. It kind of shakes everybody's hands with like both hands. Nice to meet you. I'm Brewbad. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, wizard. I'm Brewbad. Right. Well, what we doing here then?
Well, Bob turns to the rest of his party.
The weird creature just touched me.
Have you got any disease?
I
It's
think
not
I
a
might have a
child.
disease.
It's not
Oh,
a
no.
child.
Oh,
Is it a
Nothing.
child?
No, it's not. It's
What is
I'm
it?
a dwarf.
Oh,
it's a dwarf.
Finn pats the dwarf on the head.
Hush
Finn!
now, child.
Everybody gets
Right.
one free patch in their lifetime, okay? You've used that up now.
Hey, what did you say?
You can have my free pad. Gul'dan whispers softly before he tucks his javelin away greedily, like a
Greedily.
child with a toy. I don't have much mana left, he says as he puts his javelin away. How much longer I can do this for?
As you start turning back towards the dryad and the sprites and the tree, and you can all sort of see them just idly waiting. The tree's head is sort of cocked sideways, sort of just waiting to see if you lot are continuing your business here.
Big tree. What were we talking about again?
As you start speaking to him, he sort of straightens out his back as he begins to speak, and he retells you about the bandits that they had caught earlier and locked away further in the cavern, and why they're protecting this spring that is in the middle of this cavern. Not only that, and the dryad starts to speak, and only if I'm not mistaken, Rubed, you don't speak Elvish, do you? No.
Fuck that language, yeah.
Robert.
At least we can speak
There
common.
is-
Robert, you can hear the dryad. She starts speaking again, and she tells you about if you were to venture down into this cavern, there is actually some things that they've stored down there that you lot would be free to have should you go down there and deal with the bandits however you see fit.
Quest.
Not only that, the treant sort of as she speaks, the treant reaches one of his large logged arms and touches down on a chest just next to him and says, he says, you can take this, whatever is in this, and head down there if you want. Though it is locked, and you'll need to figure that out.
Oh.
What is it, Gordon?
I'm gonna cast Ultravision. He says out loud before he squints at the chest in front of him. And then I'm gonna cast Knock. And he lifts his giant battle axe up and swings it straight into the chest.
Okay, all right.
This is a magic spell. Look away.
All right. Yeah. Roll.
Avert thy eyes.
Yeah, roll an attack roll. Just what are you swinging with?
Ooh, I did something.
Omega Gaming League with a Prime for 5 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. What'd you do?
Oh,
did you click
I
on the
can click
chest?
on the, yeah.
Well, you have elected to, instead of unlocking it, just swing your axe at it. So feel free,
Okay,
or your sword rather.
That's a pretty cool mechanic.
Mm-hmm.
So do that.
No, you feel free to close it out.
How do I toss in a thing if I don't?
Say again.
How do I actually roll for attacking it?
Hit E, and your action
there
should
we go,
pop up
sweet,
on the left. Yeah.
All right.
You don't necessarily have to target anything. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, I saw it on a twinkle
Okay.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
As you go to make this attack, it sort of shatters the chest and the lock that was on it. Give me a second here.
What a powerful wizard you are.
All right. It obviously opens. The
I'm a
chest.
wizard.
You should be able to gather the things out of it. As you shatter it, you could kind of see just a couple of things fall out of it. You see a little wand sort of roll off to the side. There's some a nice looking set of leather armor along with a ring that sort of just rolls on out of it.
Oh, it's a bunch of jewelry. Ah. And he tosses it aside casually on the floor, and then looks at the leather armor. Trying to see. Is it in my inventory?
It should be. I don't know why it hasn't added.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Give me a second here. Actions. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Hold on.
Yeah, it's on my backpack. Oh my.
Yeah. Try hold on. Let me. Try it again. Click it again. See if it works. Okay.
Yeah. No, I didn't get it.
That's fine. I'll add it myself. So the here, you know what? I'll let you make of it what you will.
I fucking love loot.
Okay. Got that and this. Alright, nice. Should be all there now.
Right. Quickly pulls the armor on, and then just very casually drops the ring and the wand. Like he doesn't have any interest in the wand at all. He's just it's like, A wizard has no time for sticks. He whispers to himself as he just casually drops it for any of the other party to help themselves to.
All right.
Can you drop something in this world?
Kinda. If anything, if you're looking to, you know, if anybody's wanting to pick it up, I could just give it to them.
Yeah, I think I can give it to them.
Yeah, I think you can. Yeah, you can like make a trade or something.
Oh wait, no, I can't. For some reason, none of the names come up.
It's fine. I could just I'll do it
Okay.
myself. So, you know, there's that nice looking leather armor that you sort of, you know, grabbed and put on. The two things that he's left to the wayside are a little golden ring with a red gem in it. It's got like on the sides of it is etched in like different, you know, like symbols of like animals. You could, you know, see like there's birds there. There's even what looks to be like a wolf.
I want the animal ring.
All right. Are you wanting to give that to
Give it to
Robert?
me.
All right.
Yeah,
Right.
give it to you. Fine, you have the jewelry. It's all yours.
Okay.
Bob takes it and puts it on his finger.
Okay. All right. And then
Pretty birds and cool wolves.
there is a wand that's sort of you know, it's give me a second here. There we go. There's a wand there that, you know, it's got little red gems on the end of it, sort of just like it's, you know, doesn't look anything too special, but you know, it does pulse with like a, you know, a little bit of just like red magic coming off of it. I don't think anybody
I
here
can
would-
tell this is just a fucking stick.
Karen just kind of kicks it,
There's nothing.
unsure
there's,
what to think of it.
there's nothing important here.
Okay, you're gonna leave
It
it
looks
there.
very valuable. Don't kick that thing. You can at least. Wait.
Dude, I feel bad for Sock who's come into like the most dysfunctional party on earth.
Sock, would you like the...
Let me look. Let me look at it, Jay.
All right, as you...
Then like holds a meaty hand towards him, picks it up and just waves it in front of him.
He
casually.
takes out like a little monocle. Yeah. Oh shit. Does it look like magical at all?
roll an insight check.
Insight. Okay.
Yeah.
Bob comes over to watch the little foreign man at work.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that it does have magical properties.
Oh,
like, you know,
yeah.
it has that, you know, faint pulsy glow. The gems are you know, you haven't seen gems like these necessarily before, so yeah, it's definitely worth
Don't
something.
recognize the gems, but I reckon this might be dwarven make. None of you want this, eh?
No, I don't want your junk. What do you see on my my armor?
Oh yeah, I don't think this is worth a lot. I'll take it off your hands. I'll take it off your hands. Yeah.
Cooldown suddenly looks at him like, eh. Boy, what kind of game you playing at? Is this magical?
It is magical. Alright, it is magical, but I think it's I don't know what it does. I'll be honest.
For a wizard? It's important for a wizard to have?
I don't know. I don't know what
No?
it does.
Alright, he said no. Okay, it's yours.
All right, you,
Okay. Oh, thanks.
Now look at me armor. What do you think? Wizard robes? And he like grabs his shirt and holds it out. I don't know if he can. I think you might need to give it to him to examine.
Let me look with my monocle. He'll just look at the armor.
Take a
I
look.
know what I'm doing. What do you want me to do, Ziggy? What do you want me to roll?
this is, you know, it's just, you know, glamored studded leather armor. You don't really need to you know, look over anything here. It's, you know,
Oh
pretty,
yeah,
pretty
lots of
simple.
fancy pants fuckers wear these in the cities. I think you can change what that looks like if you want, mate. You can make that look whatever you want. You can look like wizard. You can look like fucking
Oh,
anything you like. Yeah.
just light bulbs in Gul'dan's eyes.
Just
as he-
close your eyes, cast a
Yeah.
spell, and think, I want to look like, and then just think what you want to look like, and your armor will change to that.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
closing my eyes. I want to look like the most powerful wizard of all.
And as you do that, as you're holding on to that that leather armor, it still feels like leather armor in your hands, but as you open your eyes, you can see its appearance sort of through just like a thin veil of smoke change into what appears to be some pretty nicely like fancy looking wizard robes.
Would you look at that?
Oh, I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard. This proves it. I just casted magic. I'm a wizard.
We need to find some more of that so I can get some magical jewels.
Does his little wizard dance. It's true. I knew it all along. I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard.
Oh, you already were a wizard.
Well, no, I'm double wizard.
Robert,
Oh.
have you put the ring on, Robert?
Yes.
So as you've done that, you can see, like, whenever you put the ring on, the symbols on the ring of the animals, they all sort of, start to light up, and you feel this, newfound, confidence in the fact that you likely at this point would be able to speak to animals should, you want to do that because of this ring. All right, where do we want to get moving from here? They've given you a sort of direction to head towards, that locked gate near the bottom of the cave, or you're...
Really quick, DM.
Sure.
Does anybody look injured at all out of the group?
As of right now, no, not at all. Everybody sort of, had their rest before they came in here, and everybody's at the moment uninjured.
Okay. Guys, if you wouldn't mind, could we take a minute for me to get used to my new rod?
You've had a lot of practice with your rod.
I haven't had any practice with it yet. I've got to spend a minute and twirl it around and practice with it.
Sorry, can somebody translate? I don't speak that.
Says he's gonna be touching himself for a little while.
I gotta touch me rod.
He's
compensating
for. He's compensating for something.
I'll do it in private. I'll do it behind
Throw
the
this
tree.
guy back over the
Yeah, go
water.
by the tree.
Oh, fucking use a bush over there. The
I'll
wizard
do it in the bush.
gestures to
I'll
the tree.
touch it.
A real wizard uses a staff. It's much bigger and firmer.
Robert, as you sort of round that, that corner with that big rock there, you can see he's not necessarily emaciated, but he is sort of, relatively skinny, and, sort of just made of this, like, real leathery skin. You can see a little, sort of a dog peek out from behind the rocks, and it's sort of just, eyeing you with its head really low.
Hey there, little guy.
Can I roll insight to see how it's approaching? Is it like on guard, hackles raised, or is it like chilling?
Yeah. I mean, you just roll a perception check.
Fucking. Where the fuck is my details? Perception.
Yeah, you can obviously see that it's, it is sort of taking a guarded stance. Its head is, lowered, but it's looking, up at you pretty directly. Every now and again, you'll see that its hackles kind of, twitch upward a little bit.
To charge? Use one of my new charges of my new ring. Or
Okay.
speak with animals.
Okay, all right. I think you could do that via your actions if you hit E, and then you can just roll it, and it'll consume one of the charges.
Usability.
All right, and you're just speaking with animals here, then, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. All right. What do you want to say to him?
Little guy. What? We need to get through here. Is that okay?
As he sort of takes a step back, not really expecting you to, be speaking to him. But he pauses for a moment, and he just sort of simply is saying, he asks why. Why?
Well, there's bad people, further on along into the cave, and the tree people said that we can go and deal with them, to preserve the balance of the forest in the cave, and to protect the big glowy thingy in the middle.
He pauses for a moment. He says, and he asks, not one of them.
No, I am Robert of Erwin, an adventurer of the wilderness and preserver of the natural. And these are my friends, and this weird child that we just met.
The dog sort of sits there for a moment and nods its head before turning around, and in a flash of light, it vanishes.
That was the weirdest dog I've ever seen.
Look blind to me. Definitely look blind.
You just hear it?
Mm-hmm.
Can Brewbird tell what that flash of light was? Was it a spell? Was it something else? Was it he just ran away really fast?
Roll a history check.
History? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Not the smartest, but I'll try.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, through Brewbrad's travels, he's either seen or heard of, a creature either similar to that or that itself. They've been referred to as blink dogs.
Okay.
They are fake creatures that are able to, sort of teleport either at random or at will.
Okay. Yeah. Blink dog. Had one of those as a pet when I was just a wee dwarf, and I lost it. It got on the roof and never came down. Starved to death. Very sad.
Oh.
Is he speaking common? Is he talking to one of us?
I don't speak his language.
Someone translate. What did he say, Karen?
Something about a blink dog. I didn't see the dog blink.
It was blind, so it makes sense. Wait, was it a blink dog or a blind dog?
It was a blink dog.
Oh, I'm just
Blink
a fucking
dog.
moron then. Sorry.
Bob pats the little guy on the shoulder.
That's your last
Yeah, one
pat,
day
pal.
someone will
The next one
understand
I'll
you.
pat you with this. And he swings, he picks up the warhammer. Hey, no more fucking patch.
Oh, okay, settle down there, little guy.
Bob says.
Sorry,
Clearly Steve is agitated.
the dog was blinking so fast I thought it was blind. Sorry. Expert level insight didn't seem to work this time.
I'll lead the way.
All
Oh,
right.
he's going
Don't
to die.
And as you head back, towards the bottom right of the gate, you can see.
dark.
Yeah, you can see a hold on, give me a second here. You can see a sort of on the pedestal just over this way. There's like a large club that is sat atop just like this concrete pedestal.
Uh-oh. Brewbad will light up his warhammer, and the one side of his warhammer is like a dragon's mouth, and I'll just cast light and just use it like a bit of a lantern.
God, you can
Rose,
do
they're gonna
that.
give it a
the area lit.
Indeed, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Hang on.
And
I
now,
actually FA'd.
oh, you're okay. You can see it's like been lit up now, right? Is that? If I'm
Yes.
not mistaken,
Yes,
okay,
the
nice.
light
Yeah.
cantrip, yeah.
Well, I'm asking just to make sure. I'm
Oh,
getting
like
it
in-game?
actually-
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
nice. All right, good. Okay.
Magic.
It's just like a big. Is it a wooden club? Or...
Yeah, it's a big wooden club. It's got, you know, some spikes on the end of it. It's, you know, the spikes are pretty sharp. It's, you know, relatively well made. Definitely, you know, not haphazardly.
A club.
Rose
We
just
could give
forgets
this to
it.
Karen,
Someone subbed,
but it seems
Nikita,
like
thank
she's
you.
disconnected from reality.
Karen has just head popped. She'll be back.
In which case, I'm gonna take 1 minute. I gotta go grab my coffee.
It's a -1.
Bye.
Fuck, I'm probably gonna get a work call in the next 40 seconds, so I'll have to take it, but I'll be like
Wow.
5 minutes, maybe 10 at most, but
Okay. We'll just
Cool
hang out
down,
until
just-
then.
yeah, if you guys just give me a little bit, sorry. Just need to
You good?
do a check-in.
Karen can just piggyback Gul'dan around.
Where did Karen come from?
The name?
Yeah, because is that how you're spelling Karen?
Like, I'm gonna go with Karen, but I wanted the most unconventional way to spell it.
Oh my god.
So that's how I
It's
got
a-
Karen.
Oy. Alright, I'm back.
Lucky's being a phone person.
Okay, fair enough. Well, at least we could just, you know, get that out of the way then.
Maggie just subscribed. Ziggy.
Thank you for the tier 3 for 63 months. I appreciate it. Thank you.
What are we doing? Are we taking a break?
Yeah, small break. Well,
All right, all right.
had to get my coffee and everything, so. Alright. There we go.
Try not to spill it.
Fuck you.
Just giving you fair warning.
I know I spilled it last time, okay? I remember.
Then don't repeat it again. I'll be back in 1 sec.
Yeah, do your thing. Art and thirst. Okay, let me see. Oh shit! Damn! Damn! Yeesh! That's hot. That's hot. Dude, why is Bugs fucking... Oh my god, he is yoked! Yeesh! This is so good. Who did this? Hey, Gene. Damn. Damn. Okay. Alright. Those are angler arms. Fishing got him jacked. Oh yeah. Getting new sofa today because he D&D once it's delivered? Fuck yeah. Could snap Flop's neck like a twig with those arms? Yeah. Gotta pull those chests out of the water somehow. Mm-hmm. I'm Elsie. Hello, everybody. As you say, Rose do got the sniper out. Dude, fishing has been great, by the way. Fishing is so sick. Ziggy, dude, I've spent like 30-ish grand in roleplay, and I'm still at like 60-something thousand. When do you start calling Ziggy King of the LMOC? True. Can't believe you didn't come to my birthday party. I'm sorry. Are you back from break or just streaming DnD? I think I'm back from break. Pretty sure. Hmm. Okay. Fuck. Bro, second we get to the 2-1 sub to Phil. I appreciate it. Thank you. Waiting until you buy a gauntlet for fishing money. I'm not kidding. I'm actually going to do that. Well, I'm reconsidering the gauntlet. Because everybody's getting rid of their gauntlets right now. And I'm like, I know it's the club car, but also my Vigero works just as good and is really sick. Why is everybody getting rid of the gauntlet? Sounds like an angry bee, that's why. I mean, I know it's a contributing factor, that's for sure. Dude, Chad, I got this sick new watch. It's made from wood. Where do I put this? I'm gonna put it in general, fuck it. Hold on. Hold. It's neat. I don't really wear watches ever. Well, but it's neat. You can't see it, but it's got that date and everything. I think it's cool because it's made from wood. You can see my hair follicles. Now that's poggers.
All right, back.
Alarm.
Nice, alright.
All right, all
Welcome
right.
back.
We just waiting on Barkeep.
Thanks, guys.
Alright. Well, Barky could, take his time. You guys are going to be here a second anyway. So, there's a little club that is set over here. And obviously you can see there's a rusted iron gate that is sort of blocking off a path just down the way. And you can see it is lit by a single torch. And then after that, it sort of just fades into darkness, this little pathway down here.
Ooh.
Back.
Oh, nice. Perfect.
Oh, good timing.
Yeah. Okay.
Karen's gonna.
Mhm.
Karen's gonna approach the club and be like, "Oh my god!" She pulls out her old shitty club, compares it to the other club.
You can definitely see that it is a little bit nicer, so... if I'm not mistaken, I think you could just maybe move here? I want to see if that gave you a... Fuck, it didn't. That's okay. Are you wanting to take the club?
Yeah, she picks up the club and starts looking at it and goes, "Ooh."
Alright,
Wait, who's
perfect.
behind it? She looks at Robert. "I got a new club. Look at it."
That's not our wizard stuff. Fake.
That's not meant to be wizard stuff. What are you talking about?
He lightly jabs back. This is a staff. Holds up his sword. Real stuff. Not your
Karen pokes
fucking...
him with the club. "This is better."
Oi! He goes into a rage.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, alright, you're wanting to rage?
That's not a real stuff. It's bullshit.
Karen kind of panics and stumbles backwards.
He starts dancing around. Not a real stuff. You're a fake wizard, just like the fucking lizard.
Karen goes, "Okay, I'm not a wizard. It's fine."
Listen, you're not a wizard. I'm the wizard. Me.
Yeah, you're the
I'm the
wizard.
wizard.
It's okay. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, no, I'm no wizard. You are. You are. It's okay. I'll keep this club here.
Right. Okay. Oh, okay.
Okay. All right.
Enough
so
clowning around.
you've grabbed the club, and there's a rusted iron gate that is barring off the rest of the cavern. What are we doing?
Bob heads towards the gate.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks upon the gate and sees that it is locked.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a big lock in the middle?
There is a lock. It's sort of just on the where the the handle would be for the gate. You can see that it is locked, and that there is a sort of series of switches that you could flip around to try and unlock it.
All right. Bob spits on his hands, smacks them together, and rubs them.
Mm-hmm.
He's getting ready. He puts both hands on the gate, one
TTPC
outstretched,
35
and
months,
the
I appreciate
other
it, thank
all
you.
the way on the other side.
Open sesame.
And the gate doesn't open, and he turns around.
Pixie just
Well, I'm out of
subscribed.
ideas.
That was your idea.
What is the child saying? Can somebody translate?
You say you're a fucking idiot.
It's not very nice.
That's correct. Thank you for translating.
For some reason, I put my finger in this door to unlock it, and I can't get my finger out. Now
You have to
I
escape.
guess-
Escape.
Okay, I see. So did you want to try and unlock it with the little switches, or do you want to just? You could close out
Is
of it
there
on the
actually
right
a
hand side.
thing?
There's a little thing. You could click on the lock, and you could try to
Honeycomb
unlock it.
just subscribed.
I don't wanna do it,
6
somebody else is
months. Appreciate you,
I'll go
Ziggy.
for it.
Income
I have
things
to
for
log
6
in
months, I
to
appreciate it,
join
thank
back
you.
into the game, so that
Oh,
will be in a second.
okay.
Oh wait.
Yeah, tried
Karen's gonna wait patiently in line to try the door.
in line.
Yeah.
Income, thank you again for the 6 months. I appreciate it.
Thank you for waiting so nicely.
It's okay, move some rocks. Mm-mm.
What is wrong with you guys?
Your rage has fallen off. It's been a full
His
minute.
finger's been stuck in there a long time.
For some reason his finger somehow activated the log me out of the game thing, and then it told me to log back in. So yeah, he's just been like fingering the fucking keyhole like right now. So don't mind me. My finger's fucking stuck. And I'm not angry anymore. Now I'm just anxious.
There you go. It says you're loading back in. So.
Yeah. What? Fuck this door.
Here, let me finger it, Jay.
Yeah.
They don't call me
What's your
Brewbad Stormfinger for nothing.
Who calls you that?
Go. They do, actually, after a very eventful night with a mermaid. Let's give this a go.
Maid?
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Karen's gonna
I
step
did it,
back
Jay.
in mild fear.
Oh.
As you fiddle,
Fuck it.
as you fiddle around with the lock, you can, it's obvious that there is a sort of, nuance to this. Not necessarily everything the switches don't need to all be in one direction. Maybe there's a pattern of directions they need to be in, etc.
Okay. Let me explain. I can see 5 switches, and they can go either or they can be up or they can be down. All right, and And if I did all of them up, it didn't unlock it. Okay. Maybe if I do all of them down.
You got it. All you did was press them all up.
Yeah, okay, you gotta try. You gotta start somewhere. Shall I just kick the fucking door down? Shall I do that instead?
Allow
Got it.
me.
Bob
I've
steps
got
up
it.
to the
Hey,
plate.
hey, stop fucking with me switches.
Bob steps up to the
Hey!
plate.
I got it.
It's
Good
unlocked.
work.
In
Good work, Bob. Good
Bob
work.
pushes the door as Brewbad finishes unlocking it.
I did it.
Hey, fuck off, you fucking bastard. Fucking take me credit. Yeah.
I did it.
All right, you may now move further down into the cavern.
I did it, guys. I did it.
Typical, everybody taking credit for dwarven work. Yeah.
All right, perfect. Here we go. Here we are. Okay. Should be relatively dark down here, yes? Or do you guys see everything? Let me have a look.
Everything to the north, I can see like up the.
Yeah, everything
corridor,
in the
yeah.
north is
I see.
black.
Okay. All right. So as you enter this, lower part of the cavern, you sort of, go down this slight little incline. It's a little rough, a little rocky, and it is pitch black in here. Some of you can see, relatively easily in the dark, but aside from Brewbad's, lit up hammer, there are no other light sources down here. As you, enter this area, you can hear water sort of, dripping. It's not running anymore like in the cavern you were just in. It is sort of, you just hear little water droplets dripping from, the stalagmites. Along with that, you can sort of hear like a every now and again you'll hear like a tiny little chirp. And there's also movement both to your left and right. Just ahead of you to your left and right. Sort of just shuffling, maybe like a quiet whisper here and there. How do you guys want to proceed?
Hearing movement, Brewbad's just gonna like turn the light off of his hammer. What the fuck was that? Yeah.
Can't see anything.
Where's everyone?
Hey, come.
Bob runs
Look at
forward
me!
into the abyss.
Hey, okay, I'll turn it back on.
Right.
on.
Okay.
I'm gonna go into a rage. I'm gonna rage.
Karen's running away.
Okay.
Oh, Karen ran the wrong way.
Okay, all right, hold on.
Oh my god, I can see why I was sentient.
Okay, is Karen back in the cave? There we go. Okay.
Karen-
I did need divine
In response to the
intervention.
light going out, Bob ran further into the cave. Gul'dan went into a rage, and Karen ran the wrong way.
Okay. All right. Bob, make a perception check. Jesus fucking Christ. You know what?
It's so dark.
You're blindly running into the dark, but you can see that, a light has been lit up behind you again. So you do have that now. Cool, Dan, you said you're going into a rage.
Oh no, he was about to if the light didn't
Okay,
go on. But
alright, I see, alright. Okay. Alright,
Oh, I can see again.
okay, how do we want to proceed?
With the light on, please.
Okay.
I'll go
Right.
first, for he has the lights.
I can go first. Yeah. What are we looking for down here again?
I don't know. I
Bandits.
freaked out.
Bandits. We're looking for
Okay,
bandits.
we're looking for bandits. Is DM, is
Alright.
there any sign of travel or bandits down here? Any like left behind torches or tracks or anything?
Well, all of you go ahead and make a perception check really quick.
Oh, how do I do that real quick? Sorry, I forgot.
Character sheet. So hit C.
That one.
Aha, perfect.
Let's go.
Uh,
Wow.
Why did I roll for wisdom? Oh wait, no, it's perception.
It's the
Perception,
modifiers wisdom.
Wow.
Come on, Karen.
Oh my god, I found it. Don't
Come on,
worry,
Karen.
we're good.
Stop
Yeah,
eating
perfect.
rocks.
You can't see. Can't see what?
Rocks are
Oh
too
my
distracting.
god.
Too busy eating rocks to see anything.
Well, you see that you're in a cave.
Oh, I see.
We're doing great, guys.
There we go. Wow. Okay. Fuck. Yeah. No. I mean, there's nothing. Initially out of the ordinary. Give me a second here. Wow. Yeah. Holy fuck. Yeah. You don't really see anything that is standing out as far as bandits may have been here or been here. You're sort of just in a dark cavern at the moment.
Okay. You know how you said there was birds chirping earlier? Is there bird poop on the floor? Or is that not in this area?
Not in this area, no.
Okay. But we did hear birds chirping earlier.
You heard chirping.
Okay. And when Bob was talking to the dog earlier, was he just talking common?
Give me a second. Let me double check.
I think he was
Or
talking
was he like-
dog.
Yeah, was he talking dog or common? Yeah, that's a good distinction to make. Was he yapping?
Yarp, yarp.
Yeah, no, he was
Actual barking.
he was just talking to the dog because the dog was speaking back to him. But I mean, the dog does understand Sylvian. Okay, let me go back here.
I can't remember whether Bob mentioned anything about speaking to the dog. I can't remember.
No, he does that all the time.
What?
Yeah, okay, I'll leave it. Never mind.
All right. Bob, are you going off by yourself?
Yes. Hello.
Yeah. Okay, let's go after him.
I don't know if I-
Roaring.
You're gonna have to push me.
Yeah.
Push
Come
me.
on, big fella.
Karen runs into the back of everyone here.
Ah.
Oh,
As you squeeze through the tight space and enter this area, give me a second here. You can now see that there are two bandits sort of just cowering to themselves, unsure of what's entering their cave, almost like they've seen something else try to get a hold of them earlier and are afraid of what it is, but then they now realize it is just you guys, and they sort of draw their scimitars and they point them towards you and ask out like, what are you doing here? Well, stop! Just stop!
Bob raises his hands as if to show that he means no harm and says,
I mean you no harm. What are you hiding from?
We squeezed through this tight hole to get to you. What's your purpose here?
They both seem a little weary, sort of just like they, their eyes like dart back and forth between one another. And they, as they try and answer your questions, they both sort of speak at the same time. One says, the bats. The other, he says, just leave us alone. Just all at once.
Bob turns to his companions, a sly glint in his eye, and then turns back to the bandits.
The bats will not be a problem anymore. We've taken care of them. You're safe.
They, sort of, again, are, not exactly trusting, just looking back and forth between one another and ask it, how did you guys get down here? There was a big tree. And he's sort
Well-
of just like shaking almost.
Well, when you get a big tree, you gotta bring a big axe.
And then Bob gestures to Gul'dan.
Whatever beasties you are hiding from, I can guarantee you that we've taken care of it. You're safe now.
They sort
Gul'dan
of-
raises his hand. I cost mine ascending which lets me speak in private to people near me.
Before you do that, Robert, make a deception check.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, yep, this guy's bullshitting us. Ooh.
Hey.
Everyone believes Bob because he's
Alright.
just a little guy.
They sort of, as they were, pointing their swords toward you, they sort of, lower them and, begin to nod. They're like, oh, okay, all right, you guys can get us out of here. And Gul'dan, you said you wanted to say something to the party.
Yeah. Cost minus sending, and then he lowers himself to Bob, and he's I bet they fucking killed the bats. They definitely killed them. Looking around, there's bat corpses everywhere.
Bob whispers to Gul'dan.
It's all a part of the plan.
Okay, just making sure you know they are bat torturers. That's what the tree told me. That they're
How do
coming
I-
here to fuck up the bats.
How do I target people just for future reference?
You hover over them and then hit T.
Oh, okay. Alright, cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the bandits they're at ease now. Their
They-
weapons are down.
They are at ease and they've just asked, can you help get us out of here?
Yes. Follow us through this cavern. We will escort you out of here.
Okay. Well, and the one on your right, sort of, he pauses for a second. He goes, I don't know if any of the rest of us made it, but it's not just us. We had a whole troop of guys come in here just off the ship. I don't know if they've made it or if the tree got them.
Seeing that he's clearly unnerved, Bob walks forward and places a tentative hand on the bandit's shoulder.
You're safe now with us.
Make another deception check.
This is so creepy. Like, motherfucker, you can be lying all you want. Someone grabs my shoulder. What the fuck?
As you say, you're safe with us. They both sort of nod pretty fervently, and they're like, "Oh, okay, yeah." And they, sort of are now expecting you to lead them out of the cave.
Bob gestures with one hand towards the open mouth of the cave.
After you.
They, sort of start to walk forward, kind of
Pause.
eyeing.
Pause. After one of the bandits walks in front of Bob, he draws his sword and stabs him in the back.
Okay, roll your sword with
Yeah.
advantage. Yeah, or actually, well, here, yeah, just go.
Yeah.
Go and roll
I rolled
initiative.
twice, right?
Yes, yeah.
Oh my god, I'm blanking. Wait, how do I go about that again?
Initiative. You could just go to the top. On your character, you could click the
Oh,
little
duh,
dice.
thank you.
There we go.
No problem. Yeah, I mean, okay. Give me a second here. Let's get this started. Okay. As you
Are we the baddies?
Yes. Yes, 100%.
There we go. Robert, also roll initiative. I'll, let you get this attack off.
Yeah.
Did you roll damage? You did not yet.
We'll roll
okay.
damage.
Yeah,
One second.
Yeah, roll damage. And these two are gonna be caught off guard and surprised.
Oh, bro, I
Oh
think
my
Bob just fucking
God,
murked this
dude.
guy.
So as you, ram your sword through his back, it sort of pierces through his, cloth and leather armor and, comes out of his front, and you could see, Brubad and Karen, you could see the sword sort of just pop out through his chest cavity. As you pull the blade back out, he's still standing, but it is just barely. He's got his hand sort of leaned up against the cavern wall, just shallow breath. And that is where we will start this round of combat.
Got you.
You actually rolled first. Hold on, that will be your turn. Karen, did you want to do anything seeing the bandit be stabbed through the chest?
Alright, so Karen catches on that we're not helping these guys out. She looks at a new
What
club.
was the
excitedly.
stabbing? Is that what tipped you
Yeah,
off?
that's when she realized something was up. She looks at a new club with a glint in her eyes. And she bolts towards the bloke that just got impaled. And tries to take a swing with her club towards his head.
Alright, yeah. Roll an
Oh, yeah,
attack.
I've got a target, don't I?
Yes, yeah.
Like that. There we go.
Oh, damn.
Ooh.
Okay. Roll damage.
Flap.
Bonk.
Holy fuck. Alright, how do you want to kill this guy?
Oh, with the momentum Karen had from running, she uses her bat to, to cave his skull in immediately after he's been impaled.
Okay, alright, so, you know, as you see that, you know, chest, or the sword burst from his chest and then be withdrawn out, you immediately sort of, you know, kind of move your way around Brubad and, you know, take that new club of yours that you just got, and him already spurting blood from his chest, you then just sort of cave his skull directly in half, and he falls to the ground. He is dead. Alright, did you want to do anything else?
No, she happily just stands there just looking at him on the ground.
Alright. Gul'dan.
Oh my god. Gul'dan looks over to the bloodied, like, strawberry soup of that dude's face, and he instantly takes his sword and tries to connect it to the right side of the bandit's head to the wall, smashing it in.
Okay, alright, yep, roll an attack.
Cost Pierce! Wait, how do you roll attack again?
So make sure you target and then hit E, and then you can roll
Nice.
for your longsword, yep.
Thank you.
Big.
Okay, roll some damage.
Get him, Gul'dan.
Fucking cursed dice.
Damn, dude, that goes all our luck.
No, we don't.
We're losing the next fight. We're all
Alright.
dying.
For sure.
Describe your attack again one more time.
Yeah, you just like cleaves him from the left side of his head to the right, basically.
Alright,
Dragging him
yeah.
up against the wall.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely, you know, as he, you know, slams against the wall, you can see his skull sort of, you feel it crack a little bit, and, you know, his blood sort of spurts onto that cavern pillar next to you, as you know, sort of leave a large gash yourself. He's still standing, and he sort of, you know, readies himself for the fight. Did you want to do anything else?
I can bonus action my glamour, right? I get a bonus action on this thing.
Sure. Did you want to make it look like something different?
Yes. So, I cast chameleon, and he like backs off away from him if he can. Can he take a step back without it? Because he hit him, so he doesn't get an attack of opportunity, right?
He is in front of you, so I think he would just take a swipe.
Oh, would he? Okay, well, never mind. He instead of walking away, then he crawls up against the side of the pillar to his right, and he like screams chameleon, and then blends into the. He tries to blend into the fucking rock. Like tree hugs it.
All right.
He's like, "You won't be able to see me. Just
Genius.
remember that." Reminds the bandit. You can't see me anymore. This is magic. You don't know magic. And that is it.
All right. Okay. Yeah, end your
Cast
turn.
my spell and I end my turn.
Here we go. Let me remove this guy. All right. It is now this bandit's turn. He, you know, having done that and, you know, done your magic with your armor, he's just gonna haphazardly turn and take a swing at Karen here.
Okay. I was gonna say because his spell, the chameleon thing, doesn't work like at all effectively. So I wouldn't.
Yeah,
like,
no, I know.
spot
No, I
it if
know.
you attack
Yeah.
them. Okay.
All good. And as he makes that swing, he does a pretty severe, just like long cut from your shoulder down onto your chest, Karen. Just a pretty hard gash as he takes that swipe of his scimitar and really cuts deep. That will be his turn. Brewbad, you can see that Karen is, visibly bleeding out. The bandit is almost dead himself. What do you want to do?
I guess Brewbad is pretty good at reading people, so he saw this coming with the whole like hand on shoulder and everything, and just kind of wanted to see how it played out.
Bob put his hand on Brewbad's shoulder as well.
Yeah, that's true. But
Bob did kill the last guest that we had.
Okay, so yeah. But he wanted to see this play out a little bit. But now that it's getting a bit bloody on his side of things, he's gonna charge over and we'll kind of shoulder check this bandit as he attacks Karen, and we'll like swing his warhammer up and try and take this guy out and kind of swing up towards his chin. So I'll swing the warhammer.
Very nice. Roll damage.
I don't know which one I do here. So I don't know which one's the D10, but he's swinging two-handed. So it's one of these. Oh no, it's either one. Okay, here we go. Oh, I rolled low.
All right, give me a second here. Even yeah, I was gonna say even with that low roll, what's it look like killing this guy?
He just swings up with not the dragon side of the warhammer. It's like the proper like fighting side of it, and just swings it up and just like right on the guy's chin and just breaks his jaw a little bit as the guy kind of falls back onto his back.
Perfect. Yeah. Yeah. His mouth sort of explodes and the teeth sort of fly out and some land on the Karen and he falls down dead. All right, is that your turn?
Yup.
All right. Go ahead and end your turn.
Oh shit, yeah. I can do that.
And as you do that, you can hear more voices just in the distance, and you can hear footsteps sort of hastily running toward where you guys have just killed these two. Give me a moment here.
How much time do we have theoretically?
Well, they are sprinting over.
Enough time to hide a body or two?
Let's see. That'll be their turn. Robert, it's your turn. You have I would say literal couple of seconds. So, no.
Robert draws, hearing the footsteps, he whips around and draws his bow. He's ready. He knocks an arrow, so he's ready to shoot.
Okay. All right. So you've readied an attack.
Yes. Do I need to do anything or?
No. That's totally fine right there.
Bob's a hunter. He's
That is totally fine. Give me a sec. And you're staying right where you are?
Yes.
Sort of just looking at the entrance of
yes.
the sort of cavern?
With an arrow knocked and ready to loose.
Alright. As you do that, you see another bandit, sort of wearing the similar attire as the two that you've just killed, sort of, come into that small, cavern space. Give me a second here. Let me mark everybody. Need to do this. There we go. Anyway, and he's sort of standing just at the front of the cave there. He has made, give me a sec. What was that? 10 feet. So he can make it to about right here, just behind. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's my bad. Let me move everybody back. There we go.
Oh, they're behind us. Okay.
Yes, yeah. He made it to about right here. Just this would have been behind you, Brewbad.
Okay.
There we go. And he's going to make his attack, but because you've sort of readied your arrow, did you want to, make a shot at him, Robert?
Yes.
Alright, go ahead and roll an attack on this guy.
Nice.
Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, roll
Yeah,
damage.
Bob's popping off. Do I do normal hit or critical because it's over 20?
It would just be normal.
Bro, Bob is
Holy
fucking murdering these guys.
Nice, dude.
Holy.
Okay, so as you have your longbow ready, and as he starts sprinting down this small cavern passage, you let loose that arrow, and it flies into his fucking eyeball, into his skull, and pops out the back. It does slow him a little bit, and he sort of, he holds his eye for a second, but he
Totally slows him. He's
well,
been
no,
impaled.
it is obviously fucked him up pretty badly. He's bleeding, it's dripping down from his face, but he steadies himself, and he goes and he tries to make an attack on Brubad regardless.
He's got an arrow through his brain, and he's still standing. He's still
Uh-oh.
attacking.
There we go, and he makes a good, just big, long slice along your back, Brubad, and it does quite a
Protect the
significant
child!
Damn.
amount of damage. And that is his turn. Karen, you're up.
So which side of Karen's been sliced up?
It would
Which
be your right shoulder, right shoulder down onto your chest.
Alright, perfect. Karen with her left hand gets out a trusty boomerang. And with
Oh
her,
my god.
with all her might, she throws it with her left hand. She's also left-handed, by the way. And tries to hit the bandit with her trusty boomerang.
Okay, roll your attack.
Oh no.
All right, so as you sort of, try and fling your boomerang, it just, it pings off the cavern wall, missing him, and sort of just, bounces twice before it, you are really good with this fucking boomerang, so it manages to, get back into your vicinity after it, pings off of, like, these two walls here, but it does not hit him at all.
Karen tries to grab a boomerang, turns around, goes, "It's okay, I'm right-handed. That's why I missed."
Gosh.
And she just sits there, defeated.
You'd have an
In
unarmed
pain.
strike if you wanted, as a bonus action, or you could just sit there in pain if you want.
Okay, she won't be a sook then. Here we go. Wait, can she? She's gonna have to move, won't she? To hit or
yeah.
not?
You'll
Okay,
have to
so
move
that's
past Brubad. Yeah.
Alright. She shimmies past, was it Brubad?
Mm-hmm.
Staining his poor cloak with her blood. And she gets her left hand and pulls it up in her fist and tries to slam him straight into the face.
Go for it. Yeah, okay, roll damage.
Nice.
Okay, how do you want to kill this guy?
As Karen punches him in the face, he has an arrow in his eye socket, doesn't he?
Yes.
Her punch misses his face but hits the arrow. The arrow moves in a position where it just cuts his brainstem.
Oh, fuck. And as he does that, he sort of just immediately falls limp to the ground and, he dies right then and there. Okay, is that your turn?
Yes, hang on. And
All right. Gul'dan, you have heard that there is, another person, running towards the entrance of the cave. Do you want to do anything?
Wait, is there another bandit? Did anyone call them out, or is all the bandits dead?
I suppose Robert would be able to see him, but if he hasn't called it out, then, yeah.
What if I not called out? I wasn't paying attention.
There's another bandit at the, the entrance to this small little part of the cavern.
Another bandit approaches.
Alright, well, good thing they can't see me.
Ken's turn.
Okay, all right. In which case, Brewbad, you are up. Both you and Karen are very hurt.
Can I? Would this one have cover from me, or how would that work?
Let's see. Let me check my. No, not right now.
It wouldn't. Okay.
No. Yeah.
Okay. If so, I would step a little bit. Like Brewhead would like stumble into the wall a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And would then like just one hand on the hammer and like let it fall to the floor, and then bring the other hand up, and there'd be like a golden blast from his hand, and then like radiant energy will come from his hand, and I'll do an eldritch blast on the bandit.
All right.
At the end.
Okay,
18.
yeah. Holy fuck. You don't have to. Oh, you do. Yeah, roll damage. Yeah. Holy fuck.
Oh my god.
Okay. What's this? Yeah, okay. You said what it looks like. All right. And as he sort of gets, pelted with that, that bright radiance that you shot down this hallway, sort of just sears part of his face, along with like a bit of his neck and shoulder, and he is pretty worse for wear. As you do that, did you want to do anything else?
Yeah, he still has like a bit of that golden light like on his hand, and he looks down at it and he's like kind of shake it off. And he doesn't really know what to do with it, so he kind of turns to Karen and then looks at the wound on her and just like slaps his hand on the wound, and is going to use healing light, and is going to give you a little bit of healing.
Target Karen, and then roll that. I think it should work that way.
Okay. I don't actually know if because it's not the official thing. I'm just gonna have to roll it custom.
Yeah, fair.
It's gonna be a D6 plus my charisma modifier, which is a 2. So you're gonna get 4 HP back.
Nice. Okay.
As a bonus action. And then I'm gonna move. I've only moved 5 feet, so I'm just gonna take a couple steps back and just move behind Karen. He's just gonna like slouch up against the wall a little bit and take a breather.
Oh, you trying to steal my strat?
Oh, intern, how do I do that? Did I do it?
You did not.
I don't see the initiative anymore.
It's the combat tab if you...
There we go.
Yeah, nice. All right, this guy is pretty worse for wear, but, he's trying to steady himself, so he, comes running down the hallway, just sort of stepping onto and over his now dead friend, and is just going to swing at the first person he sees, which is Karen. So, let me go and make this roll quickly. Oh. There we go. How much health do you have?
Oh my god.
Okay. He takes, with his last stitch, effort, he sort of swings down on you, recklessly, and just does, he gashes into your other side and down your torso, and you are down at the moment, Karen. You sort of fall to the ground.
Oh no!
As he makes the attack, and that is
even with the healing.
Even with the healing,
oh,
Robert.
God.
It is your turn.
Robert sees Karen getting the fucking shit kicked out of her, and he a single tear rolls down his cheek.
Why are they hurting my friends?
New and Gland Fan 18 just subscribed.
His longbow and takes a shot.
Fucking course. All right, roll damage.
Bro, Bob is a monster.
Oh my god. All right.
Bob is a monster.
He's such a...
What does it look like when you kill this guy?
It's the
Say again.
as the bandit notices something in the air. It's salty. He looks around to see the source of where it comes from. and then notices the single tear falling down Robert's cheek. He goes to call him out on it and just sledge him for crying in the middle of a battle. And he opens his mouth with a grin, and then the arrow that Bob looses shoots through the back of his mouth out the other side, stapling his tongue to the wall.
Jesus Christ, and he also falls to the ground dead. And that is the end of that. Karen is currently down. I'm gonna go ahead and end that. There we go.
Bob looks over to her and asks if he'd like him to end it for her.
Hey, don't you fucking... Brubad will pull out like a flask and will close his eyes for a second. His eyes will open, and one of them that's like completely
Killer
like
Snacks
white and
just
like almost looks like
subscribed.
blind.
Good
will
morning,
start glowing like golden light, and the flask starts like, you know, like people open chests and they like in movies and it's like shining golden light. Like the flask pops open, there's like golden light flowing outside from out of it, and he like pours it into Karen's mouth, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds onto Karen as this like holy alcohol is now gonna fill her lungs.
Holy alcohol!
Karen's like, yeah.
This is a real dwarf right here, guys.
Bob pats the child on the shoulder.
Thank you for saving my friend.
Okay, you get 4 HP back.
Alright. Okay, let's pause right here for a second. I need to reload quickly. There we go. Alright. Season 2 of Game of Thrones damage fucked up. Oh yeah, just you wait. Just you fucking wait. Okay, there we go. Alright, you guys should be able to keep on going. Alright, so yeah, there's just a bunch of dead bandits at your feet, 2 of them piled on top of one another.
Ugh.
Alright. Gul'dan will use his cloak to change back into wizard clothes. I want my robes back. As he detaches himself from the rock like a giant fucking tree hugger kind of thing. And he goes about his day. So.
Alright.
Let's just sit down for a minute, yeah. Let's have a nice drink and maybe wrap ourselves up with some bandages or something. Can we do that, yeah? Please, yeah.
Right, let's have a short rest, shall we?
Good idea. Yeah, Brubad's gonna like come over here and we'll reach out and I'm just gonna cast. What do I need to do this? We'll take out like rip off a bit of his fur from his furs, and I'll cast Minor Illusion right here, and I'll just make it look like there's been like a rock fall in the small bit where we have to squeeze through. So anybody that would come through just looks like the cave's like crumbled down, and it's impassable. So if any other bandits were coming this way, it looks like it's all crumbled, and they might think twice about coming that way, and they might come the other way.
All right.
Gul'dan starts to freak out. Oh my god! We're locked inside! We're locked inside!
No,
and he goes into a rage.
It's not real! It's not real! It's not real! Please! Gul'dan! Please! It's not... It's not real!
Karen starts to panic scream.
Please! Guys! For fuck's sake! And he'll drop the spell. It's magic. It's magic.
Bob looks at the child.
I don't trust this child anymore.
It's just magic.
He's trying to kill us.
I'm not trying to kill you. I saved your life. I saved Karen's life.
Oh,
Karen's
damn right. Of course it was magic. I must have put it up without realizing it, he says in a rage.
Look, Gul'dan, and Brubad will summon a very small image of Gul'dan in his hand. Look, it's you. It's magic.
I
Gul'dan, Bob, and Karen have like the collective IQ of 1.
had a wife once. Gul'dan breaks out into the trauma dumping as he looks at the minor illusion. Baby,
What
just
the fuck are you on about?
She looked just
look
like that.
just like that.
Karen seems really sincere and concerned for Gul'dan.
Okay.
Bob taps the Doppler head that hangs at his hip, and he says,
This guy used to change forms as well. I don't trust him.
So,
He looks at the Doppler head and whispers, "Everything reminds me of her." As the rage comes to an end.
so just for Brubad's context here,
as
Bob-
the rage is replaced with depression.
as Brubad looks at Robert's hip, he has the head of a doppelganger just sort of hanging off to the side. I forgot to mention that earlier.
Oh, fantastic.
I'm a hunter.
Okay, so
Great.
we're doing a short rest then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
short rest.
Okay.
The
Sorry.
illusion is
Sorry.
down, right? Because it freaked us all out.
Yeah,
there
the
we
illusion's
go.
away. It's gone. No more magic.
I could have sworn I saw the rocks come in there. My bad.
Okay. Let's see. Do a short rest for everybody here. Okay. Alright. Okay, Karen managed, to wrap her wounds up pretty well, and Karen's doing just fine. Brubad, you're still a little hurt there yourself, but
Just a little bit.
yeah, doing much better than you were.
But I attuned to my new rod. I
That's-
played with my rod
That's right. That is right.
over my short range. Yeah, there you go.
I got no rages for the next combat, so this is gonna be fucking hell. This is gonna be...
He's got no rage.
Oh wait, you don't recover rages for short rest, do you?
And that's long rest. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God. Parky, stop raging at stupid shit.
It's so funny though. He gets his rage. I love that he gets mad at like mundane shit, but like in combat he's super chill. He's casting spells, bro. He'll break his
He
concentration.
becomes a chameleon in combat and runs
Oh, fuck.
hides for the entirety of it.
Okay. All right. Well, these
What?
guys are dead at your feet. What do you guys want to do?
Bob,
Have they got any good armor on now?
You could see that it's just sort of basic leathers. Like these guys
Okay.
were sort of the lowly part of the crew. The important guys were outside of the cave, as you may have seen. Those guys were adorned more properly and had better.
I should have picked up their armor, man. Okay. Right, shall we head off then? Everybody all right to go?
Bob
Oh,
just
It's Gul'dan.
I think Barky just dropped
Yeah.
internet.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
he's
Yeah.
gotta go restart his generator. He's gotta get the hamster wheel running.
Start cranking it.
Yeah, we can wait.
Oh, he's coming back. Oh, he's on and off. Oh, he's back.
Nope.
He's working on it. He'll be right. He said my power cut.
Swear's power always goes out.
Oh. See what I mean, Sock?
Yeah.
I was telling him that you guys are, much more chaotic than the game Sock is running for Me, Chris, and Sunstone, and Elephant. Robert's trying to kill literally any and everybody that isn't an animal.
I think that's hilarious, quite frankly.
Just murder hobo, except for animals.
Except he really cares about animals. To be fair, Bob didn't immediately engage in combat with these bandits. He deceived them and then engaged them in combat.
Jesus fucking Christ.
It's not Bob's fault he sees through the bullshit of like the Doppler and everything and like harps on it because he wants to defend the innocent. He just goes about it in very extreme ways.
He's an animal activist.
He's literally a defender of the innocent. He's just unhinged also in the way he does it.
Robert of the Great House of Irwin.
Yeah.
What race is Robert?
Human.
He's
he's just a human.
He's just a fucking human ranger.
It's literally just Robert Irwin. If you hover over
yeah, I've seen it. I've fucking seen it.
I just literally made Robert Irwin in D&D. He's the dragon hunter because I couldn't do a crocodile hunter.
Oh my god.
Coming from a long line of dragon hunters and tamers, Robert of Irwin roams the countryside in search of ever greater beasts to study, survey, and sometimes conquer. Hardy and determined, a fellowship for animals runs through his veins, and his dedication to preserving the life of all wild species is something to be admired or annoyed by. He also has a flute. In the meantime, Bob pulls out his flute and starts playing it.
Oh, fuck.
He plays Staying Alive by the Bee Gees on his flute, which hasn't been invented yet.
Oh, fuck. And Gul'dan, the fucking barbarian who thinks he's a wizard.
I miss Geralt. Geralt was like the hard, like, intelligence carry of the group, except he was also delusional.
Yeah. He thinks he's a lizard. He's just this fucking, just a wrinkly guy.
There's absolutely no... There's no one that is, like, normal in the...
No, it's just a bunch of fucking psychopaths. Brubad's the only, like, sensible person.
The D was the most normal.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Karen's just, what, Australian with a fucking boomerang?
Yeah, she's like the fucking melee range boomerang.
It almost always is just like within 10 feet of her, she's throwing this fucking boomerang.
It usually works.
Yeah.
Usually.
Oh, fuck. Holy shit. There we go. Alright, glad we made it, through the first room in this game.
No one's died.
You went down!
Well, didn't die, but
Yeah.
She's fine. Ish.
You Eldritch Blasting suck.
I'm testing to see if my wand is functional.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, is it? Is it giving you your bonuses?
I'm trying to think. It should be... No, I don't think it is. It should be an extra +1, but it's not.
Let's see. First attunement by spellcaster. You're attuned to it. I don't know why it wouldn't be.
I don't know.
It does say that you're not proficient with it. I don't know if that...
Hey? It's just a trinket.
Right, yeah. I don't know why you wouldn't be.
I'll just add a +1 to Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. Easy as. How often does this motherfucker's power go out? He said I usually get my generator on, but I'm out of fuel.
No, he's out
hell?
of fuel.
Fuck. Well, shit.
Uh-oh.
Steal some petrol from the neighbor's car.
Easy fix.
Yeah,
Just siphon it out.
just commit crimes.
Yeah, easy done.
Alright, let me get rid of these guys. Dude, fucking Bob was just rolling through those guys with arrows.
Yeah, okay, so
I know.
Bob is a character of high highs and low lows. I get like fucking 20 nat ones in a row when it matters, but as soon as it's just like
There's a few bandits in a cave, you know? Yeah. Someone said wand trouble. I've been there. Oh, fuck.
Oh wait. Hold on.
You have a brew bed suffering emote.
I do, yeah.
Oh, that's perfect. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Alright. I mean, we could try to carry on, but I don't think that it would be good without Gul'dan. Oh, fuck. That's right, we'll give him a little bit more, see how things go. I'm back and new sofa's in, let's go, fuck yeah. Hi chat, hello. Oh man. Well, you know, I was gonna have them, hold on, let me make sure I'm not speaking in game. I was gonna have them level up this session, but, you know. Mernin, what up? What up, what up? Are they dead? No. No, they're doing fine at the moment. They're
Hey
doing
Sam,
okay at the moment.
how'd you get such an obsession with Robert Irwin?
I just think okay, so it
Throw
was
it
just
out,
a
robot.
bit. It was just a bit, right? Because that like I thought it would be funny to make a fucking Robert Irwin character in No Pixel. So
I'm no
and then
fire.
I thought it would be funny to make him a cop. So that was the thing. And then it just kind of spiraled because I made a really funny voice for it, and then that just kind of like now I just kind of use that because I can do it, you know. It's just,
Beautiful.
yeah, it's just carried on the voice really because I thought the voice was really funny. So I use it as much as I can because I just think the voice is funny and the character's just I just like to act like a silly little goose sometimes.
I so badly wanted Bob in the Rangers.
Yeah. You got Loki.
Yeah, I know.
You got Loki.
Yeah, I remember you came into the interview. I was like, "Fuck, I want to get this guy in Rangers immediately." You weren't even a cop yet. You were just
Yeah. I wanna bring him back soon, TM.
Yeah.
He's on the way. He's swimming. He's pretty close at this point.
He's
He passed Hawaii a little while ago.
Nice.
Oh, fuck. Alright. Well, shit. This is gonna be. I mean, I suppose I could try and play for Gul'dan, but
I cast rage.
yeah, more or less. I suppose if you guys wanted, you know, Gul'dan can sort of just follow along as you guys explore a little more. I'll just have him, you know, scoot along.
Yeah, I don't mind.
You know?
I'll leave it up to you guys.
Yeah, it's up to Barky really if he wants to, because I don't I honest God don't really mind waiting. No.
Fair enough. Let me see.
I'm just gonna quickly restart.
The show
Discord,
must
just
go
so
on, you
static.
know.
Sure.
All right.
I need to restart my fucking PC. It's been a minute. I forget, what browser do you use, Sock?
Chrome.
Okay.
Why?
I was just wondering. I use Opera GX and I was seeing if anybody knew where I could turn on, like, hardware acceleration things. Do you use hardware acceleration or no?
I do, yeah, on Chrome. Yeah.
Okay. 30 PC, you didn't do that during your break? I can't remember. How the fuck, chat, where do I find Opera GX fucking hardware acceleration things? Do we know? Should be searchable in the settings. I am in the settings. Oh wait, is it maybe like a, yeah, you're right. Search. Let's see. Hardware. Graphics acceleration when available. Never mind. Yeah, fuck. I don't know. See if we can keep it moving. I'll ask Barky if he's cool with us trekking on for a sec. Alright. Barky's saying it's cool if you know, if you guys are exploring through the cave a little bit more if you want.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right, yeah. Hold on, you don't want to go in the dark? Yeah.
Oh, it's
Hey.
over here then, I guess.
Get in there.
Oh. Alright, we'll wait. Hold on. Oh, she can't hear anything. Hold on. She's
I think
in
she
and out.
restarted Discord.
Yeah. We'll wait. Looks like she is restarting her browser as well. Twitch streamer Googling? That's our job. True. GX control? Where the fuck do I do that at? Oh. Hey, yeah, look at that.
While we wait for a minute, Ziggy,
Mm-hmm.
me being a dwarf, is there anything unnatural about any of the stonework in here? Or is it all just a natural cave?
This is, yeah, it's a pretty natural looking cave. I would say there... In this area, it's all, yeah, it just looks normal. A normal natural
Okay.
cave entrance. Ooh, excuse me. Oh. Hello again, Kitty. No, you're muted, but you're here.
Yes, I can hear,
Nice. Okay.
Perfect.
but everyone is still like robot. I'll put up with it if I'm not.
Hello.
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 Let me see if I can move the region. Maybe that might help.
My just Australian internet things, I think, right now.
Yeah. Oop. Nope. That's not
Uh-oh.
it. What happened?
Oh, never mind. We're good.
I don't know. Okay. All right.
We good? We in?
I'm back in.
Yeah, nice.
Nice.
Okay. You guys have started moving up through the cave here. Well, Barky said it's cool if we, explore a little bit while he's away. So, if you guys want to keep moving around and doing whatever, feel free.
There's a blue thing. It's water.
As you enter this part of the cavern, you could tell that there were people in here. There's a couple of scraps on the ground. You can see where some boot impressions have been made in the dirt. This is likely where those other bandits came running out of.
What kind of scraps we talking?
It's
Food?
yeah, just sort of already eaten bread. It's like like the crustings of bread.
Oh, Brubet eats the crust 100%. You don't leave the crust behind. Are you kidding me?
What the hell?
That's
Babies,
free food,
children,
man.
Actual children.
All right, but that's more or less it in this area. Nothing too.
It's just like a pool of water.
Yeah, it's just a small pool of water. Make a perception check.
Brubet's gonna take one of the, a small pebble off the ground,
Mm-hmm.
cast light on it, and throw it into the pool.
All right.
See how deep it goes. While
Yes.
making a perception check.
Sure. Yeah.
Whilst can I do a perception as well, independently of the magic?
Sure. So as you throw the
Oh, the hard carry.
Okay, so as you throw this little pebble into the pool of water, it doesn't go very deep, maybe 2.5 feet or so. It doesn't go very far down at all. But Robert, you sort of notice that as it sinks down to the bottom, this little rock, the light is it's pretty obviously shining here for a bit, but there is just every so often a slight little shadow sort of is like not necessarily grabbing, but it sort of it reaches in towards the light for a second before pulling away.
There's a beastie in those waters. Let's go!
What?
Bob jumps into the water.
All right, as you jump into the water, it sort of splashes around. Brubed, you still have your light on your hammer, yes?
It probably would have actually. Hold on, I think it might have ended when I cast it on the.
I think you're right, actually. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, so it ended. So it's the only light is from the one in the pool right now.
Okay, I see. Let me do this just quickly.
Which is probably not great because it's being splashed around by Bob.
Yeah, no, it definitely is dissipated. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Give me a second here.
Or anymore.
What color would you say this light looks like?
It's just like a radiant gold.
Okay.
Not crazy. It's not crazy. It's pretty, diminished.
Okay. So as you do that, it sort of ripples, and the light sort of is it's sort of cascading on the cavern walls. Karen and Brewbad, make a perception check.
Sure.
Huh.
17.
You both see, as he jumps into this pool of water, just a dark shadow that was in that water just shoot up the wall in towards the ceiling of this cavern and just vanish into the darkness.
Oh shit, Bob! It's out the water. It got out the water, Bob. And Brubad will pull the light, like reach out and pull the light from the pebble and put it back onto his hammer, so it like relights up the room. And then we'll try and point out like up the wall where it went. Oh god.
Bob climbs out of the water.
Keep your eyes up. Keep your eyes up. It went up there somewhere. And Brubad's like got his hammer up and he's like shifting around. I don't like things above me. I can't shift me neck that high. I'm like a dog.
Everything's above you. You're so little.
Okay, no need. There's no need for that right now. I'll put you back in the dark if you don't shut up.
Can I roll perception to see if I can find the shadow beastie?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go me. Black. So bad.
Yeah, no, I mean, as soon as Brubad lit up, his hammer to, light up the cavern walls and, now the ceiling, whatever you all saw either in the water or on the wall is not there anymore.
You scared it away with your unnatural lighting.
What do you mean scared? It's a fucking shadow.
You scared the beastie. I was going to study and survey it.
Okay, fine. And Brubad will snap his fingers and shut the light off. Is this what you want?
See any more? Help me.
Bob runs in the
Karen's
circle.
stumbling around in the dark, running aimlessly.
Is this what you want?
Bob
You see
almost
his
runs
thuds in
into
the distance.
Gul'dan, but Gul'dan is camouflaged, and so he doesn't see him even in the dark.
Dan sort of, just shoves you off, just, trying to keep his distance.
Oi!
Yeah, oi!
Don't ruin my camouflage!
Alright, so you're all
I'll put it
stumbling
back
around.
on.
Okay,
I'll put it
alright. There we go.
Okay, let's go.
Brubad's just gonna keep his eye out for that shadow thing. Not trusting whatever that was.
Alright. We'll stop right here. Robert, oh, let me move you too. Robert, make a history check for me. Actually, well, that's fine. Yeah, that'll do
I
it.
can't lose.
That is fucking crazy. As you enter this this more open, aerated area, you can very clearly start to smell what you have learned to be guano, and
Bats.
it is in very large quantity.
Bats. There's bats in these caverns. Maybe those bandits were up to something.
Very astute, Robert. Very astute. Yeah. Okay.
And as you start to enter here, I'm gonna stop you there. You know, as you enter this room, you can see hanging from the ceiling are two very, very large, just leathery, very skinny, scrawny, but you could, you know, sort of see the muscles sort of peering through their leathery skin, just hanging from the ceiling as they're sort of wrapped around one another, and the light is just, you know, barely cascading across their wings as they're hanging from the ceiling. They haven't noticed you just yet, but you are being relatively loud. I'll let you continue.
I want to, spying the giant bats afore me, I want to cast my Ring of Animal Influence to speak to animals again.
Okay.
So I wanna, hold on, I gotta,
This will go well.
inventory. It always does. It always does.
Excited, yeah.
How the fuck do I use this shit?
Just hit E,
Oh,
and
you
then
got it.
there you go. Yeah. All right.
And now I want to speak to the bat.
Okay.
Oh, great bit of the cave. I apologize to wake you from your restful slumber.
They
but-
interrupt you as you do this. They you know, as you start speaking, you know, one of them or both of them, you know, pull sort of their face, or their face comes into view after they pull away their wing to actually try and do their best to look at you. Their eyes are pretty, you know, they're like whitened out, so it is pretty obvious that they, you know, live in these caves. They don't necessarily need to see, but because you've just sort of started talking so loudly, they both just like screech at the same time, and you know, they both just jut out their wings, and they are very large. I mean, large enough to wrap themselves around you and cover your entire body.
Bob screeches a little bit as well because he's scared before he turns to the child and says,
Get the light, child, you'll annoy them.
We
Darth
should
D
turn off the
just
light.
subscribed.
Yes.
All right. No, I can see you can't. That's fine by me. I'll turn off the light.
As Brewbed turns off the light,
Eamon
you-
underscore just subscribed. Ziggy
you
love.
hear, you know, at least everybody else would hear, you know, what is now very clearly bat chirping. They are, you know, using their echolocation to, you know, hear where you are in reference to them, sort of just making sure that they're, you know, triangulating you. Not only are you hearing it from in front of you, but you are now hearing it from behind you.
Bob
Ooh,
forges
wow.
onwards to talk to the
Darthan,
bat
thank you
that
for
he
the tier 1
addressed
for 9 months. I
beforehand, but
appreciate
now
it.
with the
Thank you.
quieter tone after the shrieking that pierced his ears.
Hello, little guy. My name is Robert of Irwin, and we have been charged to defend this cavern and rid it of the bandits that plague it.
All of the chirping that was happening before sort of stops, and it is just silent for a while. The only sounds you really hear is the dripping from the stalagmites just onto the cavern floor. Before, you know, there's a good brief pause where nothing is said or no sounds were made by the bats until they start chirping again, but this time not necessarily, you know, it's not directed at you. You can sort of just hear it bouncing off the cavern walls. Bob, you can't necessarily make out what exactly they are saying, but they are communicating to one another. So at the very least, they have heard you.
Bob continues to talk to them.
We mean not to encroach upon your spacious kingdom or disturb you from your rightful slumber, but we have been charged by the trees to protect this glen and this grove and your habitat as well for these bandits are invaders in your natural environment, and they need to be purged so that you can live your life in peace. And we're here to help.
Again, they sort of begin or continue to talk amongst themselves. Before before anything discernible gets replied to you, the two in front of you begin to screech again very loudly, and then you hear what could sound like wrestling of some sort, as if the bats are now struggling. You hear the sounds of their large leather wings sort of flailing back and forth, and you hear two loud thuds in front of you, as if the bats have just been ripped from the roof and are now fallen onto the cavern floor, still screeching before eventually being snuffed out.
What? What is happening?
Can Brewbad see because he's got dark vision? 60 feet?
Yeah, Brewbad, make a perception check for me. Who else has dark vision in here? Give me a sec.
Karen runs straight into a wall.
Uh-oh.
It is pretty obvious that the two bats that were just in front of you were attacked by something.
Okay, the light's going back on. The light's going back on. Fuck being in the dark.
As you turn the lights back on, you see this a similar thing to what you saw over there in the water pool. Those shadows scoot off very quickly across the cavern floor into the the recesses of what is left of the cavern. And the two bats are now on the ground. The two bats are now on the ground, they've been torn apart. Their jaws have been, unhinged, and their eyes are now just a dark shade of black instead of that white that they were before.
We gotta get out of here. We gotta go.
No, we have to save the grove.
Fuck the fucking grove.
Whatever it is, we can beat it.
Jeez. Well, look what it just did to the fucking the bat.
It's a cycle of life.
You're gonna be part of that cycle in a minute, Bob.
Look at what we did to those bandits. We can defend ourselves. We have Gul'dan.
Gul'dan's scared of the fucking dark. Have you seen those things?
Camouflaged.
Gul'dan's just sort of in his, robes, just trying to appear like rocks, just silently looking around.
Don't look at me. I'm camouflaged. You give me away. But Bob presses ever onwards, even if he must go alone.
Karen follows Bob as she trusts him.
Oh, why?
Gul'dan is just,
Karen's stupid.
tentatively following along, and as
Gul'dan's an OG, Gul'dan would come with.
As you are traversing through the cavern, just a little bit further into, you hear more chirping from back behind you again, and then just loud wings now obviously flapping. You could pretty easily tell that those two dead bats were not the only ones in the cave now.
Maybe we should go check them out.
Can I see this?
See what? Let's see. From where you are, let's have a look.
Should I be able to see this?
Can you see what I've just?
I'm seeing I'm pointing at it.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. You definitely would be able to see that.
Rupert like crouches down a little bit and just kind of waves at the group. You can see another one of those bandits up ahead.
shit. Oh,
Yeah,
Bob sees
Bobby.
them.
Let's
The-
hit him with the old razzle dazzle.
He says,
As-
approaching the bandit.
As you are now approaching this bandit, here, let me let you guys move in a little bit here. As you approach this bandit through this, small little passageway, you can sort of see that he's on like his knees, sort of with his head like hanging down low. He's not really looking or acknowledging that any of you are here at this point. He's just sort of sitting there silently.
Hello?
Rubed looks up at the ceiling. Is there anything in this room with us?
Roll a perception check.
Please don't say yes. Oh, for fuck's sake, man.
The room is a little bit dimmer than it probably should be.
Rubed like points the light at the ceiling, but it doesn't get any brighter. Is that like accurate?
Mm-hmm.
Bob doesn't notice and moves towards the bandit to cut them down.
Are you gonna make an attack on the bandit?
Yes.
Bob, before you do that,
Bob
you
isn't
probably
listening.
wanna
He goes.
look up at the
He goes.
Bob.
He goes.
the shield.
He goes. He goes. He's been charged to
alright.
clear out the bandits.
Bob, the shielding, Bob. There's something on the.
He's going to clear out the
No,
bandit.
but-
And the light up. What are you doing?
He's attacking the bandit.
As you go to take a swing at the bandit, he sort of, as you bring down your sword onto him, he sort of, shifts his body out of the way for a moment.
You're bad.
That's insane. As you do that, he shifts his body out of the way for a moment before he lifts his head up and he looks at you and his eyes are glowing a yellow glow and just
My God, he's possessed.
and a dark ooze mixed with a smoke starts seeping out of his eyes and then out of his mouth, and he sort of his normal body and his skin starts to just sort of like burn away in a sense, and he his back sort of bursts with smoke, and what was the bandit now becomes this shade creature that is sort of stood before you at this point.
Oh.
Ugh.
Uh-oh.
And the bandit is now gone, and you have this to deal with.
Oh.
Robert, you've made your turn. It would be Gul'dan's turn at this point. He doesn't have any more rages, does he?
No.
No, he fucking doesn't either.
Camouflage.
Alright. I'm just gonna imagine that, Gul'dan shouts
He
magic.
tries to go into a rage, but he's just not angry enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna imagine he shouts magic missile and, tries to hurl a fucking javelin at it. We'll give him a go. Okay, that does a pretty significant amount of damage as he, throws it at it. Sort of, it phases through it, but it does, appear to take a chunk off of the shade's form. That'll be Gul'dan's turn. It is now the Shadow's turn. It is gonna just sort of, edge its way closer to you, Robert, and it's gonna put its hand just, quickly onto your face. You could feel the darkness sort of touch you, and it is going to try and just drain you of your life.
I'm depressed.
Give me a second here. Let me make sure that I can do that properly. There we go. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. As it does that, as it just grabs a hold of your face, Robert.
No, he one-tapped me.
It drains the life out of you just through your eyes and through your mouth, and it sort of just, as it breathes in, you are breathing out, and it just sucks the life out of you, and you are sort of just on the ground. right now. And
He's
that is-
unconscious?
He is unconscious now, yeah. Karen, your turn.
Karen, seeing what just happened.
Runs.
Wait, hang on. I was about to say runs, but no. She bravely, probably dumbly, bolts up to him with her brand new club. This time she's holding it in her right hand. Shit, what's the attack one? That one.
Yeah. There you go.
She rears up her club and hopes for the best.
That is a crit. Okay. Yeah. Holy
Get him! Go, Karen!
Okay, roll damage. Roll critical damage. Okay. So as you take a big swing through it, for the most part, it is just, you know, smoke and nothingness, but you do feel something connect as you swing through the center of the mass of the shadow. And whatever you've hit is, it definitely did some damage to it, but it is still standing pretty tall as it now just sort of cocks its head to you after it's just, almost killed Robert. What else do you want
I
to
can do unarmed strike, yeah?
do? Yep.
As it turns to Karen, she realizes this is probably a bad idea. So she just full on commits. Oh. Commits and then tries to punch it.
And as you go to make that swing after you leave your left hand with the club on the ground, you make that swing with your right. It sort of it passes through the form of the shade, and it does not appear to be affected.
Karen starts to panic mildly.
Rubad, you're up.
Okay. Okay. Brubad is seeing Robert just get dropped immediately. He's gonna have a
sack of potatoes, bro.
yeah. We'll have a flash of light in his eyes, and we'll immediately reach out and we'll do a healing light on Robert, and you will regain 5 HP, and you are brought back to your feet.
That's all I need.
And then Brubad in the short rest, he's not the wizardy type, and so he's just shoved the wand of the war mage into the dragon's mouth on his warhammer, and it's kind of just shoved it in so that he can just aim the warhammer and use it to aim his spells. And so an Eldritch Blast is just gonna fire out of the dragon's mouth right towards this thing. So that's what I'm gonna do as a golden. It is force damage that this does. I don't want to change damage or anything. I need to target something. Sorry.
There you go.
There you go. Eldritch Blast. Oh, bastard.
So as you fire that that bright light, it sort of just misses the shade and hits the back wall of the cavern as it burns out. Did you want to try anything else?
That is all I can do, but I will move. Is this raised or is this all flat in here?
It's a little raised, not by much though. It's a small,
okay.
Yeah.
I will move.
Elevation change is a big difference for a dwarf.
Yeah, he will struggle a little bit, but if I can, I will get on top of this small little mound. Just for now.
Okay.
Either planning to jump off and smack this thing, or just stay up here and hit it from above.
All right.
But that is the end of Brubad's turn.
Robert, you're up.
Feeling rejuvenated from the healing word upon his head, Robert brings to his feet with strength in his breast and fingers, and he draws his short sword to attack. And he fucking clutches up.
All right.
He clutches right the fuck up. And he slashes with his short sword with rage because Gul'dan cannot rage, so he's feeling a rage for him. He fucking sucks though. Fuck you, Bob.
Well, it definitely does hit. Okay, and you're... I see. Okay, you're targeting it. There we go. Okay. All right, and as you bring your short sword onto the shade again, for the most part, it passes through, its form, but again, because you're bringing it down towards, the center of the creature, there is something connects, and you do a good slice across whatever this thing is, and it sort of screeches out as well, in pain. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. Gul'dan's turn. Gul'dan now being right here, he's gonna make his longsword attack, just down through the middle of it. See how it goes. Holy fucking shit! Okay.
Nice.
And as Gul'dan does that, he sort of brings the short sword down, and again connects with whatever is in the middle of this thing, and as soon as he does that, as soon as it makes contact, the shadow, the smoke and the ooze all just condense down into a single point, and the thing that he hits sort of bounces off onto the cavern walls, and it is now dead, gone. But as soon as it dies, the entire cavern starts to hiss. It is just a loud, like hissing sound, and you can hear things sort of, moving rather quickly. But nothing seems to be bothering you, at least in this moment.
Help me.
Uh,
Do we have any potions?
Oh wait, I think Karen has a potion. Oh my god.
Give it to me.
Here, take this. How do I do that?
I can give it to him via your inventory. You have one. You're giving it to him?
Yep.
All right. And we will give that to... Who the fuck is he? Robert. There you go.
All right.
You're using the potion of healing?
Karen's just gonna wait for him to like drink it in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
I might as well use it. What do I roll?
Let's see. You 2d4 plus 2. There you go. Nice. That's 7. All right. There you go. You should be all healed.
Nice.
How much better?
Okay, so that shade is now dead, but you definitely heard when that happened. The rest of the cavern start to make just a cacophony of hisses, and as you drink your potion, you guys are sort of standing there gathering yourselves. You can hear the screeching of the bats again. Whatever bats that you hadn't seen before, you can now hear. But they are, sort of writhing and screeching in pain, and you hear 2 more thuds, one after the other, just boom, boom.
We have to save them.
As they hit the cavern
Jesus.
floor.
Can I see which direction that came from?
Let's see. Yeah, make a perception check. Just everybody.
Hang on.
Sure.
Okay, Brewbad, you definitely would have been able to tell that the direction of the screeches was coming from just over this way, to where you hadn't actually been just yet. Karen, you
This
have
way.
no idea. You're just hearing screeching.
Karen's just following everyone, hoping for the best right now.
Be careful. If there's any more of those things, we're fucked, yeah.
Bob runs into the abyss.
save you!
And right where you are, Bob, you can see those bats dead, laying on the ground. Their eyes have also been blackened and their jaws unhinged, but this time there is an ooze that is seeping out of their mouth. It's this black ooze as you approach them.
It's gonna
Karen runs
reanimate. I bet it's gonna reanimate.
Cut off their heads!
Bob
Yeah.
Bob says
We're just gonna like drop his warhammer on the head of the bat and crush it instead of chopping it off.
Okay. And as you do that, I'll stop you there. As you do that, you drop it onto the head of the bat. Because you've got your hammer still lit, you see shadow like shoot out in all directions, just dispersing itself back, onto the cavern walls and then away from the light of your hammer. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Hut's head. Fuck it.
All right. And as you do that, this bat's eyes. Okay, hold on. Give me a second here. Here we go. Let me get rid of this since this one is now dead. As you do that, the bats, you go to swing and it does nick it a little bit on the neck there as you swing down on it, but the bat's eyes, instead of being that blind white that they were, or even the blacked out ooze that it was, they now glow a bright yellow, and the bat's wings shoot up, and it does one large flap, and it puts itself back up into the air, and it's sort of like its wings are moving unnaturally. They're sort of like cracking and creaking a little bit as it comes back to life, and is now staring directly at you, Robert.
Uh-oh.
Let me move here. There we go. Roll initiative again. You roll for Gul'dan here. Okay.
Gul'dan is busy being camouflaged.
Yep.
Karen, you are up.
Alrighty. Whoop. Sorry. Oh crap. I actually
Alright.
tabbed out. Alright. So, seeing the bat fly like a bizarre thing that Karen's never witnessed before. Concerned that it might try and attack Robert because he tried to behead it, she rips out a boomerang.
Daisy, thank you for the 29 months. Appreciate
And
it.
gives
Thank
it a
you.
red hot crack with her right hand.
Tansy85 just subscribed.
As you do that, you fling it at the bat, and it sort of whips around it, and the bat sort of just does one good flap of its wings and sort of scoots out of the way a little bit, but it wraps around the bat and comes back to you as you miss. Do you want to try anything else?
Karen grabs the boomerang in shame and takes a big step towards the bat, hurling her fist in its direction.
Okay. It is in flight at this point, so you can make your unarmed strike. Just do it with disadvantage.
How do I do that?
So you just roll twice, and you'll take the lower of the two.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh no.
I
Yeah.
think no matter what you roll other than that, it's
Yeah.
gonna be a miss.
Yeah, you could.
Wait, did I roll it again?
You roll
Wait,
it
no.
again, but it probably won't matter. Yo, that fucking sucks.
That's so bad.
That fucking sucks. So as you sort of go to take a swing at it, you step forward and do a little lunge upward, trying to grab onto or take a swing at the bat. It is a swing and a miss. as it, sort of it dodges you just out of the way. All right, is that your turn?
Yep.
All right, Erwin.
Because it's in flight, would that put it in effective range for the longbow?
Yeah, you could. Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh, just hopeless.
Oh no.
See, high highs and low lows, everyone.
Okay. As you knock an arrow, you sort of haphazardly try and fire your longbow at it, but the arrow sort of gets cocked to the side and flings off just into the cavern, sort of spiraling, just out of the way. Would you like to try anything else?
Can't throw. Throw is an action, right?
Throw is an action.
Okay. Well, there's not really anything I can do, because if I move, I get hit.
All right, it is the bat's turn. It is going to screech loudly and swoop down at you, Robert, since you tried to make
Wait,
that
hold
attack on it. Yes.
One second. I gotta check my character sheet real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Is this enemy counted as a beast?
It is a beast.
Beast and survival checks to track your. Okay, so it's not fighting; it's just tracking. Okay. I think.
Okay. I
Can
see.
you read that?
Favorite
that
enemy
anything right?
beasts. Yeah. Okay, give me a sec. I'm reading. Okay. I see. You have advantage on wisdom, survival checks to track your favorite enemies, as well as intelligence checks to recall information about them. Let's see. You choose an additional Okay, I see. So you'd have advantage against, let's say like, tracking them, or even just like figuring out what they are or learning about them, etc. Do you get advantage against attacks? I don't think so. At least not what I'm reading here. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay.
All right. And it
I was
is.
gonna say, if I had advantage and then I hit something big, then that arrow
Yeah.
could bounce off the side of the wall and come flying back.
All right. The bat is just gonna swoop down and wrap its, giant leathery wings around you with now its oddly strange glowing eyes. It's going to screech
They're going to suck me!
before it tries to attack you here. That absolutely does happen. As it wraps around you with its claws, it sort of, holds onto you with its wings and bites down onto your neck before, letting go and, flapping back up into the air. Too bad.
Still flying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He's a little bit lower than
Bruban's-
before now, but...
Okay. How high off the ground? Roughly.
Or takes the disadvantage, but if not one result... Okay, I see. Alright. Sorry? Sorry, say again. I was reading
How high off the ground?
I would say it's like... it didn't get away too quickly, so I would say just above Robert's head, so definitely within range to be hit with a melee.
Fuck it. I'll yeah, we'll smack it.
All right.
Yeah, Brubad will run and then like leap off one of the smaller rocks on the ground and bring his hammer down while this thing's in flight and just try and swat it out of the air with his warhammer. Let's do one of these. Oh, for fuck's sake! 12.
That misses.
God damn it!
Yeah, as you swing at it, it sort of, again, just does another big flap just out of the way. You want to try anything else?
Bonus action. I've got nothing left. So Brubad will he'll just hang out like underneath it. Because they figured it might have a difficult time attacking. I won't go underneath it, but he's just hanging out underneath it.
Okay.
For now. Yeah.
All right.
End turn, sorry.
In which case it'll be Gul'dan's turn, and since he's, just back here, he's gonna magic missile and fucking, huck another fucking javelin at it, because he does love his javelins. That, swing and a miss as he hurls his javelin, sort of just, again, missing it, just into the darkness and glancing off the cavern wall. So he is down a javelin, and that is his action. He's going to move a little bit closer, I would say. All right, Karen, you're up.
All right. Karen looks at her boomerang one more time.
Oh, no,
She lifts it up in the air with both her hands and tries again.
Oh no.
As you are now very close to the bat at this point, again, you fling it up at at the leathery creature, and it flings around and gets towards the top of the cavern ceiling, but does miss the bat entirely as it comes back down. You catch it. Did you want to try anything else?
Starting to get incredibly angry and pissed off that she's missed all her
Karen
boomerangs.
enters a rage.
Goes for a fucking whack with her hand again. So she goes for an unarmed strike. Was it? It comes up with a pop-up saying previous blah 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 has not been completed. Just go cancel or
Yeah, hit cancel, it's fine. Or
Yeah,
do
easy.
it without it or something.
Oh.
It's fine. There you go.
I don't know what that was. All right.
That's right.
Can I do
Okay.
it again, yeah?
No, you can roll damage at this point and through the chat box,
Oh my
yeah.
God. Karen actually hit.
Okay, all
She
right.
tried.
You sure did. All right. So, you sort of grab onto its tail and pull it down just a little bit. And you manage to, give it a good punch on it, onto its back right leg as you pull it down a little bit. So it's a little bit lower now. Okay, Robert, your turn. Unless you wanted to move, Karen. Sorry.
Robert,
No.
after being bitten by this beastie, looks at the blood that's on his neck/chest and enters a rage. No, he tries to shoot the beastie again.
All right, yeah, go for it.
He's so bad.
No, that hits.
Captions are just subscribe.
Yeah,
Going for the Maj. Oh shit, yeah, my boy. I don't know why I haven't done
Nice.
it.
Okay, so after Karen sort of tugs on its leg a little bit and manages to land a blow on its back right leg, you sort of pull back your bowstring, fire up into it, and it middles it in the chest and does quite a significant amount of damage, and it is pretty tore up as the arrow is sort of sticking out of its chest, and it begins to cough that black ooze down onto the cavern floor. Yeah. Okay. Is that your turn? Robert, is that your turn?
Yeah, there's nothing else I can do.
Okay. And as you have fired your arrow into it at this point, it does another just loud screech, but this time as it screeches you can see like sort of like shadowy tentacles shoot out of its mouth.
What the?
as it's screeching before it quickly shoots its head back downwards, and just the glowing eyes staring down at everybody, and it makes a dive towards Brubad.
Hey!
Ruben!
No.
Kill him now.
Okay, and as it does that, hold on, I want to do one more thing. I'm gonna, let me privately roll a thing.
Don't privately roll nothing.
For rabies.
Okay, so, alright. As it dives down onto you, Brewbad, it does a similar thing where it, wraps its big wings just around you, and as it, goes to bite down, its teeth sink into your shoulder, and as it does, you can feel that the shade and that ooze just start burning away at not only your flesh but your insides, and that does 8 points of damage.
Whoa! Did it hit me?
Mm-hmm.
I see a 10 to attack.
Hold on.
I have 11 AC.
You're right. I didn't clock that a second ago. Okay, you're right. So as it does that, instead of seeping into your skin, onto your armor, the teeth didn't make it all the way through, but you could see that ooze starting to sort of singe and smoke your armor, just onto that leather as it starts to burn away, at least in that spot in particular, before it lets go and unlatches. It is now just near the cavern floor at this point.
This is dwarven made. You busted it.
And that is its turn.
Am I up?
You're up.
Okay. I guess. I guess I smack it. We do
Alright.
big smack. Is it down? Like it's down all the way now, right?
More or less at this point, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try and I'm way too close for an Eldritch Blast, so I'm gonna try and swing a Warhammer over top and like over it, like the back of its head, and try and bring it down to the ground. So even if I don't kill it, it's at least gonna get it closer to everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Okay. That hits. Roll damage. All right, and as you bring the hammer down, it very obviously is closer to everybody now, just on the actual cavern floor, and you hear its spine, what is now left of it, just crack as you have brought it down. It is quite obviously on its last legs, and as it screeches out again, as it's sort of looking up at all of you now, just its wings sprawled across the cavern floor. Gul'dan, I would imagine, is just going to, take a final swing at it here. See how it goes. He takes his swing, and, aiming for the head, it sort of, it moves its own head out of the way, screeching at him. It, he hits the cavern floor and misses. Karen.
Right. Karen whips out her trusty new club and goes to smack as hard as she can.
All right, roll damage.
Ooh, yeah. Big.
Ooh.
All right, how do you want to kill this fucked up, weird-looking bat?
Alright, as Karen goes to smack it, she cracks it on the back of the head, severing its head from its spine.
Oh. And it's sort of, as you do that, you see as those yellow glowing eyes sort of immediately blacken, and its head just sort of like it falls limp, as does the rest of its body. It lays onto the ground, but its head sort of like rolls unnaturally off to the side, and it dies. That is that.
That's it. There's nothing popping out of its body. Nothing.
Nope.
It's over.
Karen pokes its wing.
It makes no movement.
Bob scurries into the dark.
Ruben's just gonna crush its head just in case.
And as you crush its head, you see, again, in contrast to the light of your hammer, those very same shadows, do that exact same thing they did with the other bat and disperse into the rest of the cave.
They're fucking waiting for us here. It was chilling here, Karen.
Wait, waiting?
It was chilling the fucking bat, you bastard.
What's happening? I wasn't
I'm not a
listening.
bastard. Robbie's calling me a bastard.
No, I'm not calling Karen a bastard. The shadow. was
You get away
chilling
from
inside.
her!
Hey.
Okay. All right. I mean, that. You wanted to what? Push him, punch him? What did you want to do right there,
Punch him
Robert?
in the jaw. I punch him in his little halfling jaw.
He's a dwarf.
Hey.
All right. Well, I mean, you crack him pretty hard, and that's 4 points of fucking.
Get away
damage.
from her!
Bro, Bob is ride or die for his boys. You don't fuck with Bob's boy.
Ruben is your boy.
Okay.
Not the Bob.
I understand what's going on here. I understand. I get it. Yeah. Good luck with the shadows, folks. Good luck. Yeah. Enjoy the darkness.
Bob
Enjoy the darkness, guys.
Wait! Can you leave us
No,
some
no,
water?
no.
Leave us
No,
alone.
no. Enjoy the darkness, guys. What
Hey,
are you
hey.
shouting at?
Karen
What
hands
the-
over her shitty, crappy club as a tribute for him to not run away with the light.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right.
I don't want your club.
Wait, it's like,
It's
I've had
just a
it since
fucking
I was
sick
a
here.
kid. Please,
Nobody made
don't
this.
leave us
This,
in
this
the
came from a
dark.
tree.
Bob
This
slides
fell off a
behind
tree.
the dwarf. and attempts
No,
to
get
steal
away
the
from me.
hammer.
No, fuck off. Fuck off. Don't
Give it
touch
to
me.
me.
Don't
We
touch
need
me.
it.
Don't touch me.
Bob doesn't touch him, but he just keeps saying,
We need it. We need it.
No, listen. I mean, you got a torch or something.
Karen's gonna pick up a cool shaped rock and offer it as another tribute for him not to leave with the light.
we need Gul'dan in this situation. He's so diplomatic.
Oh, he's not.
Yes, he is.
Oh,
I'm not
fuck.
gonna stay here and get punched in the mouth for trying to help
Come
you,
to my
folks.
friends, you bitch.
I don't
Bob
punch
points his
anybody.
finger on his chest.
What about you? What are you saying?
You were attacking my friend.
I didn't attack nobody.
Then why was she screaming out for help?
She wasn't screaming out for help, you dumb rat.
She kept asking for help.
No, she didn't.
Karen's just watching this unfold in front of her.
Bob doesn't actually remember what happened, but he knows he was mad about it.
Well, if Karen's okay with you, then I'm okay with you. But you were scaring her.
Rubad looks up and just off into the distance and just says, "Why did you send me here? Just please, just give me a sign that makes this mean something." No. Okay. Fuck you then. Just fuck you.
You were meant to be here with us.
I'm apparently so, but I'm really not seeing it. I'm really not.
Let's go.
Okay, Robert, are you just fucking off by yourself?
Into the dark.
Okay, in which case, Brubad, Karen, what are you two doing?
Karen's sticking with the light. She's just following Brubat wherever he goes.
Okay.
I'm got another one of
Robert!
healing potions, do yeah.
Robert had my last one. Robert!
Yeah.
Robert's in the dark. You have to go to him.
Robert!
He's
Robert!
exploring to talk.
I think he's lost.
Okay.
Robert! Robert!
avoiding the light.
Ruben's gonna. Yeah, well, I'm not getting punched again. Ruben's gonna lean down, and he looks a bit pissed off, and he's gonna put his hands into the body of the bat, and he's just gonna like his one eye's gonna glow a little bit, and he's just gonna say out loud, "This probably isn't what you intended for this, but fuck it," and he's just gonna like twist his hand, and like some of the blood starts like pooling up his arm. And he's going to use the blood as the basis for the armor of Agathis, as like the blood like pools around his body and turns into like like ice armor, but it's like made of blood instead. So he has like blood shards like covering his body that will help him defend himself against any more shadows that come out of the darkness.
All right. Okay, yeah, yeah, we could do that.
I think it gives me 5 temp HP.
Yeah. Okay, let me do that then. There you go.
I got it.
Nice, okay.
Lasts for an hour.
Yeah. All right.
Robert.
Robert is in this little room. Just kind of hanging out and touching the
Robert.
walls.
He's not
Oh,
dead.
hello.
Look, Robert. I thought you died.
No, it's okay. I'm alive. Let's keep going.
Robert.
He runs off again.
Okay, and as you run into this little, this other, little jutted off cave, you can, one, hear water dripping. Two, you sort of hear, you can hear water sort of just like gently, like washing back and forth. Yeah. Okay, I'll let you keep moving.
Oh.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Hot water.
Karen puts her hand in the water.
What are you? Oh.
Okay, make a perception check. Just everybody.
No way.
Okay. Oh, okay. Brewbad, just through the water, you it's sort of it's a little steamy in here, as if the water is a little hot. Not too hot, but it definitely is steamed in here. Not only that, as you see and look into the water just from where you are, you can see that there is a very large top of a crab shell.
A crab!
I think the only person who would have seen that is Brewbad, yeah.
Where is it about?
Right in the middle. And when I mean large, it is large.
Brewbad definitely considers not saying anything, just in case Robert falls in, just so Brewbad can watch him be like eaten alive by the crab because he got punched in the mouth. But then he remembers his deal and that he can't be that guy anymore. And he's like, "Hey, guys, there's a crab in the lake. You should
A
probably
crab?
be careful. Yeah, a really big one. It's probably dangerous."
I wonder what kind of species it is and if it's native to this cave system.
Oh, isn't that interesting?
Karen steps back from the water.
Do I still have Speak to Animals playing right now?
Let's see. Hold on, give me a second.
Just talking to the bats.
That's right. You were talking to the bats.
I think it lasts an hour.
It lasts 10 minutes.
Oh,
Yeah.
never mind.
Yeah, no. Yeah, so no.
Bob throws a rock into the water.
And as you
Yeah.
okay, as you throw a rock into the water, the crab sort of, at least the top of it, surfaces, and you
Ooh,
can
look at
see
this
its
big boy.
jagged shell just sort of, peering out of the water. Its two eyes sort of just pop up, just quickly, just out of the water. It sits still. It isn't really moving, but it is looking around the room at everybody now.
I want to use animal friendship on it.
Okay, yeah, but yeah, use. That's your last charge of that ring, but yeah, you can
Yep.
do that.
Until I rest, and then it refills.
Okay, well, let me make that saving throw for this fucking crab. It does not pass. It definitely sees you, and it sort of, it makes like an excited little movement, and sort of, its big two claws sort of clack together a little bit, sort of like
Yes!
gesturing towards you.
Yes! Can I mount it?
Give me a second here. Hold on, I gotta refresh really quick. Make an animal handling check.
Come on, Bob. I literally put +3 into this for a reason. Come on.
Oh no.
No! I wanted to ride it so bad.
Okay, so are you gonna attempt to mount it?
Yes, obviously, Bob wants to mount it.
All right, as you make your way toward it, it sort of, it grabs you with its claw and sort of just extends you back outwards and lets go before rescinding its claw.
Damn it! I wanted to, but Bob respects the boundaries of the crab and doesn't try it again.
Okay, all right.
We're gonna eat you, Bob.
No, he's my friend now.
But if he's your friend, we could eat you. And I'm very
No!
hungry, and I've heard it's quite a delicacy.
I'll kill
in
you.
some- Okay.
And as go ahead and make another actually hold on, let me see. Brewbad, you rolled really good with your perception. Just beyond the crab and the steam, you could see that there is a very large ornate chest that is sort of, it's got some carvings into it as well, some dwarven carvings. Can't really
Bob,
make it out
keep
from
going.
here.
There's a chest there.
Okay.
Bob goes towards the chest.
But the crab sort of skitters around in the water, and the water shifts all around as he watches you do that.
Bob turns to the crab as if to ask if it's okay.
It sort of, is staring tentatively. It's not really making any movements nor sounds, but it isn't stopping you. At least at the moment.
Bob puts a hand on the chest and turns around to look at the crab.
You can see one of the claws is like extended forward, just sort of open as you have touched the chest.
Bob puts his hand away from the chest and says it's not a good idea.
I think this is his house. We shouldn't steal from him.
You think that big fucking crab lives in it? It lives in that chest.
Yes, animals can be very smart.
But it's dwarven though. I want it really bad.
Yeah, I don't care. I killed our last one off.
What do you mean you last one off? What does that mean?
A random adventurer that joined us for like a day. I
Hey,
killed him in the river.
listen, okay? This Brewbad might be here for a little bit, so don't fucking kill him.
Well, maybe Brewman needs to stop fucking around.
Come on, just open the chest. The crab.
I'm not
seems to
joking.
like
I
it.
will kill you.
I haven't done nothing. I'm only
I'm
asking you
defending the
questions.
wild.
As you all are sort of, yelling at one another, the crab sort of tentatively just, crawls backwards a little bit and, backs up into the further part of the cave, sort of just out of the way.
Let's go. There's another passageway through here anyway. It's probably going to be better than any loot that we could get.
I think
Yeah,
you
but what
scared
about-
the crab.
What about that? What about that one? Oh, I clicked on that by
No,
accident. Oops.
Bob says.
Just can I have a look?
No, let's go.
And he begins to walk into the dark.
You're just walking against the cavern wall.
He bumps into the wall.
Ow, it didn't go anywhere.
Aaron runs into the back of Bob.
I didn't know. I don't have a light.
As you start moving around again, the crab sees that, you sort of listened to it, at the very least, or taken its hint. And as it, backs up to the shallower part of the pool, Robert, it sort of raises its claws again, and he, is synchronized with both of its claws. He clicks them twice, and he puts his left claw down, and the right one sort of gestures back over toward the chest.
Bob doesn't care about the chest. He tries to ride the crab again. He misinterprets.
Brubad will not misinterpret and will go. He will just stand here for now, and we'll look at the runes on the chest. So I won't interrupt Sand going to ride the crab, but I will read whatever runes are on the chest while that's happening.
Okay, all right, perfect. Give me.
They are in Dwarvish.
Yes, they will be in Dwarvish. Give me a second here, just to be sure. All right. There is a riddle written on the chest that you would be able to see. It reads out, "I don't have eyes, but once I did see. I once had thoughts, now white and empty."
Can you post that in chat so I can...
Yeah. Here, hold on.
Thank you.
Where's that? Okay, let me put it in Dwarvish. Give me a sec. There you go. Okay. Sam, make another animal handling check. I think technically you would have this at... Yeah, okay, doesn't fucking matter. Whatever. Alright, the crab is going to let you mount it. What do you...
Yes! Yes! Finally a mount!
Okay, so as you approach the crab, you sort of slowly just sticking
Can I do the How to Train Your Dragon thing where I put my hand out and then he nuzzles forward into my hand and we share a moment before I get on top?
Absolutely. Yeah, it's
Alright, that's what I do.
As the crab lowers the the top of its shell, you can sort of grab onto the the spikes and make your way atop it. It isn't very comfortable, but you are now on...
I have a mount! I have a mount! Yes! I have a crab mount!
You are now on the crab.
Yes! He's my best friend!
Alright, Rubad, what are you doing? You're able to read this riddle. Again, it says, "I don't have eyes, but once I did see. I once had thoughts, now white and empty."
Brubad's gonna read that out to everybody, just so they know what it says. And what's that? Is that on the chest or is it next to it?
That is on the chest. It's written on the chest.
Okay, yeah, I'll post it. Brubad says it out loud. Oops.
That's okay.
Yeah. I don't have eyes, but once I did see. I once had thoughts, now white and empty. Any ideas? It's not like I'm asking the smartest group of folks.
It's a skull.
A skull?
Yeah,
You think that's the answer?
maybe. I don't know. I have a crab.
He says, riding the back of the crab. Not really paying attention.
Skull. Is there a way to put in like a is there a like a way to put in an answer? Is like there's a mechanism, or does it look like you just have to
click on the chest? Should be
Ooh,
able to.
okay, yeah. You were right, Jay.
I know I was right.
Robert, you're a fucking genius.
What he says, just too enamored by the crab that he's now riding.
Robert, what the fuck? I don't understand
Idiot
you,
savant.
RJ.
Idiot savant Robert Irwin.
Alright, you can click on the chest again,
Oh!
and you should have. I fucking hope that added to your inventory. Of course it didn't. Why would it? Why would it actually work? Alright, I have things to give you. In the chest, you would be able to see a pretty finely, a nice, engraved crossbow inside the chest, along with, a stone that's, hanging from a chain. It's sort of yellow and glowing, along with, another medallion that's sort of off to the side. A cloak that's sort of at the bottom that's holding all the things on top of it, but even below the cloak there is some pretty hardened leather armor that's got like metal studs on it, along with a belt that is quite obviously have been made by dwarves. It is a magical dwarven belt
From my people.
I have a lot of items.
It's
to
made
give.
by children.
It's made out of paper mache. Like something with newspaper.
So let me just start adding things to you here. Give me a second. Where's that? There we go. Let's see. Good. There we go. This is so funny that Sock's getting all these. Okay. Here we are. There's that. And then what else?
So I'm not curvy, okay? I'm not a loot hoarder, okay? I won't do that.
Okay.
Now, is this the kind of thing where I gotta roll, or we got a short rest before I know what it is, or is it like, how do you want to play this out?
Some of them, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You tell me.
Yeah.
some-
The leather armor, wouldn't be it's leather armor with metal studs across it, pretty finely made. The cloak would just seem like a cloak, at least at the moment, along with the stone that is in there and the medallion. They just seem like nice. Maybe they're worth something. The belt, you being a dwarf, you know that it is a magical dwarven belt. What exactly, you've no idea. Yeah.
Where's I haven't got the armor. I didn't see the armor.
Yes, I'm getting
That's just in my
that.
book.
Not yet. Hold on. Studded leather. There we go.
Okay.
Am I missing anything? What's this? Okay. Oh, here we go. Medallion. All right.
Jesus.
Yeah, that was
Quite the horde.
it
It's
is-
Crab's horde. Okay. Okay. I guess immediately he will pull out the crossbow. That I guess would be would look really well made and might have runes and stuff on it. Anybody use a crossbow? Anybody? Nope, nobody is really nicely made.
Robert!
No,
Robert,
has a longbow. Crossbows are for pussies.
Oh, okay.
Nope.
I'll take
Okay.
it.
Yeah,
You have
want
a boomerang.
crossbow?
What do you need a crossbow for? You have a boomerang.
It's not like I'm gonna use the crossbow.
You give it to Geralt so he can cast magic.
Actually,
Sorry, give it to Gul'dan so he can cast little magic missile.
Gul'dan would greedily just walk over and snatch it out of your hands
Before going back into camouflage.
Yeah, before. Yeah, exactly. So we'll give that to Gul'dan then.
Is Robert wearing? You're wearing light armor, right?
Yeah, I think so. Or medium.
Robert, this it looks like your size, and we'll kind of like hold up the studded leather armor that looks really well made.
Hey, give
Does
it to
that
me.
interest you? And we'll kind of like chuck it up, not go anywhere near the crab, but we'll stay on the shore and just chuck it up to you.
The crab grabs the armor out of midair to hand it to Bob in a symbiotic relationship maneuver.
There you go.
Ooh.
He will show off the dwarven belt. Listen, this is made by my kind. If you don't mind, I'd like to keep this. I think my grandfather might have made it or something. There's probably a lot of history. I'd like to really dive deep into this and see. This might be like an artifact from my people. I don't know. Okay.
The crab wakes him
As
up
for
and
the
knocks
rest
him
of
on the
it, there
chest.
was some more stuff, but I'll take my time when we rest to actually find out what it is. I've done some work with magical artifacts before, and I've sold them. I've sold a lot of artifacts, so I'll let you know what it does, and we can figure out who we can go to. All right? Okay, you're
do
fine.
you have relatives?
Yeah, okay. Do I have relatives?
You have
Y-
relatives. This is more like a question.
I do. Aye.
Oh.
Do
So do
you?
I.
Karen?
Yeah.
That's nice. That's
We have
lovely.
so much in common.
That's not a lot to have in
Robert?
common, Karen.
Robert,
Wait, sorry, I was listening. Hello?
do you have relatives?
I have a family.
Wow. We get along so well.
That's the crab.
Okay.
But this is my
Fantastic.
new family.
You know what's the best part about this is, Bruban's just a dwarf. You guys saw like fucking 5 dwarfs at the village you were at, and you're like, oh, this guy's a child.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure we made fun of those dwarves as well. I'm pretty sure all we do is roll through towns, talk shit to the inhabitants, and leave. Kill a couple people and leave.
Oh, fuck. Okay. All right. Well, you've got your loot. The cave is
I got my loot.
at this point. I mean, well, cleared. What do you guys want to do?
Let's leave.
Okay.
All right. Are you going to be able to fit your crab friend out of here,
I
Robert?
really fucking hope so. I really, really.
He can
fucking
walk
hope he can
sideways.
fit through. Yeah, can he go sideways through the cave?
The crab is quite obviously too big to fit through the cavern.
I'm done.
entrance.
I'm over it, bro.
We can
I'm
shove him through. I
over
can
it,
push him.
dude. What if we turn him vertically so that he can fit
What?
through?
Gul'dan can like use magic and make him smaller.
Can we bring him? What if we turn him up sideways so he can fit through the crevice?
He is entirely too big to fit through the crevice hole.
How did he get in here in the first
How
place?
did he get in here?
He was born here as a baby, and he grew.
It is apparent that he lived here for quite some time. You can see just different morsels of food sort of scattered about through his little hovel here.
Does he eat?
He eats things that bats have brought in. You can see that there's also guano sort of throughout the cave as well. He has been here for a while, and it was pretty obvious, at least to you, Robert, that he was put in charge of guarding this chest until someone who had done a good thing or the proper thing, at least the thing that he had been waiting on to actually come and get these things. But he is too big to leave his.
Does nobody
his
have
post.
magic? Is there no magic way to shrink him?
Right, no.
No.
Yeah.
We don't have Gerald to put him under his like neck flaps.
What is neck fold?
Spider.
So, for the time being, I am afraid that he is too big to leave his post.
Okay, let's head back, I guess. Bob gives his new crab friend a big hug and says,
There, Shelley. I'll be back for you. I won't forget you.
As you do that, the crab's eyes sort of, turn like downward, sort of, you can tell that it's a little upset. As it sort of, skitters back down into the water. All right. Let me
move.
Yeah, there
Let
you
me
go.
move.
There you go.
Bob runs to the exit and looks at the walls and sizes it up to see if it would break if he hit it.
The cavern walls are pretty solid. You could try if you want.
I'm gonna goes for short sword swing with his short sword that he doesn't have equipped so that it doesn't dull it.
I mean, it definitely does. You chip a little bit off the rock, but it is not enough to make a significant difference.
Bob sighs. Wanting to leave now.
Karen is currently unsure how to get out.
Where did he go?
Just
don't
go down.
know.
You go south.
What about the rest of the bandit? Is that everything?
Is that it? Is that it?
Did we?
I thought we did everything.
What about? Oh, I don't know. Did we go all the way up there?
Or maybe over to the left.
Yeah, I don't know.
As you make your way over to the left here, you can see that there is a small little, sort of like a hole sticking out of the ground, and it is, there's just a small, tiny little light coming from it. It is smoking as if, coming from underground. You see, just a little bit of like embers and coal sort of burning down in this little crevice.
Dragon.
What? There's
Dragon.
no dragon.
It's a dragon.
This is a hole in the ground with a flame.
Yeah, but what about there's a dragon in there?
Is there a dragon in there?
I don't
Karen
know,
throws a
Robert.
Bob puts
Maybe
his head over the hole.
Hello? Any dragons?
Make an investigation.
experienced hunter.
He's got the Irwin style, okay? He's just head first.
Make an investigation check. As you peer your head down, and it's not a very big hole. You would maybe get half your face in there to look down in there. It is just, one, it is hot. Two, it is smoky. It just appears to be pressurized coal that is sort of heated up and is not on fire but cooking.
Can we take the coal?
Do you want to reach down your hand into hot coals?
Mind over matter. Let's go.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Okay,
Go.
it might be useful.
Put it in the furnace and cook up some bread later,
Is there a check that I should hit to avoid damage?
Yeah. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. It should
saving
not
throw.
skills, but
There.
saving throws, and then yeah, roll dex. Okay. All right. So what? You're just gonna palm these fucking coals?
Yeah, you just gotta grab one.
Just one.
Maybe two.
Okay. As you go to grab a couple of coals, you sort of bat them back and forth between your hands, just. And you do pull you pulled two of them out of the hole, but give me a second here. Let me make a roll.
Uh-oh.
You're gonna take 2 points of fucking fire damage as you pull these fucking things out of the hole. But you have them now. You have a couple pieces of coal. I mean, they're sort of on the cavern floor here, but they are cooling off now.
Nice. Okay. Can I pocket them?
Yeah. I mean,
All right. I'm taking the call.
They just fall out of his pocket as they burn.
Yeah, they're just gonna burn through the fucking thing. You just
He's
walk
putting
out
in
as the
different
coal,
pockets.
the coal is just fucking still down there as it burned through, and you're just fucked off.
Does he want to bring those?
I don't know. He's still
Bob
going.
runs back. Bob runs back to Shelly.
You start, as you lot or still here in the cave, you could start hearing the hissing of those shades happening again.
Oh.
As you continue to navigate through.
What direction?
Where'd Bob
It
go?
is all over.
Uh-oh. Bob, come back.
No, we need to get the shades so that they don't get Shelly.
Okay, that's fine, but we... Okay. All right, go on then. Which way were they?
I don't know, but we need to get to Shelly to protect her.
How does he know it's a she?
I don't know.
The genitalia.
As you enter Shelly's little hovel again, the water is relatively still. The steam is lower than it was before. There's no movement, at least at the moment.
Bob throws a piece of coal into the water.
The coal, simmers and it, you see it bubbling up just a little bit from the coal. But aside from the ripple that it made, there's no movement.
Bob jumps into the water to find Shelly.
As you swim around, this is a little bit deeper here. I would say it's about 10 to 12 feet of water. Make a perception check. It is also hot in this water. It's not burning, but it is very hot. You don't see Shelly, as the water is sort of cloudy. But you can't really tell if she's even there anymore.
Well, she couldn't leave with us. Can I dive under the water?
Yeah, if you want to.
Okay, Bob dives under the water to swim around and look for her.
Make an investigation
Fucking hell.
check.
He's determined.
Going under.
I don't know if he can swim.
As you swim around under the water for those brief moments, Shelly is for sure now. You've checked every bit of water that there is, at least under the steam. Shelly's not there.
What? Someone else steals my crab?
You found it, Bob.
No! Where did they go?
He looks around. Are there any caverns or anything for Shelly to leave?
Rupert's gonna turn the light to the ceiling again.
uh, okay. Yeah, make a perception check, Brubad. You can see that just the remnants of the top of the shells of the crab shell that you saw a little bit ago, just the spikes that were that were adorned the top of the crab of Shelly, sort of seeping into a black smoke, sort of just rescinding up into the ceiling.
Hey, Bob.
Yes?
I'm sorry to say this, pal, but Shelley's crab meat now.
It's not true. It's impossible.
Look, and he'll point up.
Bob, you can see that, the very last, a couple of larger spikes that were on the back of Shelly's shell sort of rescind into the ceiling. And you could see just for a moment one claw sort of reach back out before it, gets absorbed by that black smoke into the ceiling. And, as you're pointing your hammer up towards the top of the cavern walls, as soon as that claw disappears, the shadows disperse, and as they do, you hear and feel just wind rushing past you as it, the shadows shoot down the hallway you just came from, and you hear that hissing again. This time, all of the hissing, it's not happening in the room around you. It is happening in the entire cavern that you have just left it's sort of like whatever is hissing is now waiting for you just outside
Bob
where you
fucking
are.
runs. Bob legs it the
Bob.
fuck out.
Bob!
They
Ah,
took Shelly
shit.
from me.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Give me a second.
Ah, fuck it.
As you make your way outside, give me a second here, Bob, you will be able to make out a couple of shades that are just standing, one off to your right, one off to your left, that are
We're
waiting
fucked.
for you. Give me a second.
Do we
here.
run?
We gotta run.
Fight for Shelly.
We run for Shelly.
I'm gonna throw you all into combat here. You
Oh,
can
no.
roll initiative. You don't have, you don't have to fight. But go ahead and roll
No!
initiative.
Who rolled a 1? Oh god, it was Bob.
Oh boy.
We have to fight, guys.
No, we don't.
There's no way around it.
Daddy
We
didn't love you,
run.
Bob.
I don't
Daddy
have enough
didn't love
HP
you.
to
It was
tank
just
it hits as we
magic.
run.
Okay. There we go. We'll just start on round 2. That's fine. Karen,
Alright.
you're acting first here.
How far can she run again? It's like 25, isn't it?
You can let's see. Actually, you're 30, but if you want to sprint as an action, you can move 60.
Okay.
What
Yeah,
level
we'll
are
go
you?
1, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, she's gonna sprint all the way up to Bob.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna do a runner again as a secondary.
All right.
And jump over here. Kind of like,
Okay.
egging Bob on to hopefully run her direction.
Okay. You still have I think it was 15 more feet of movement if you wanted.
Yeah, no, she's gonna stay here.
Okay. All right, Brewbad, you're up. The
Yeah,
hissing.
not great for me.
The hissing is loud. It is. The shadows have, decided that you lot are next after having killed several bats, a bandit, and now Shelly.
Alright, Brewbad's only got little legs, so he's gonna run 25 feet. He will crouch to let what's his face, Gul'dan, like jump over him a little bit if needed. So he's given enough room there. And he's realizing they're pretty fucked in this moment, and he's pretty spent too. So his one eye that's cloudy is going to glow a radiant gold, and he's going to cast Sacred Flame on this shadow right here.
All
right. So pretty much like radiant fire just appears, like comes down from the cave wall and just appears around this thing. So you have to make a DC 12 dex save.
Yep. That does not work. Okay. And then what is that? 1d8. All right, roll it.
I got it. Only 2 points of radiant damage.
That is okay, because it is radiant. That is 4 points in total. That sort of,
Oh shit! Okay, yeah.
Singes and burns as the light it touches its form. Are you wanting to do anything else?
I don't have any bonus actions anymore, so that is going to be all from me. So that is me done.
Okay. Gul'dan
does not enter a rage.
Can Gul'dan scoot past you here? Let me see. I think he was just gonna scoot by you in the front here, along with him. That is 30 feet of movement.
He's gonna have the magic missile.
Yeah. I think Gul'dan may just sprint over towards Karen, sort of, just trying to make his way out. Again, just as you guys are, all this is happening, you hear just constant hissing as the shadows are now moving throughout the cave. It is now the shadow's turn. It is going to make its way towards Gul'dan and attempt to drain him of his life. And as it goes to, make, or, grab onto Gul'dan, he sort of, just steps out of the way, just dodging very quickly and carefully. And the other shade is going to start moving towards you, Robert. Oh, Jesus.
Uh-oh.
Boy.
Here we go. And as it reaches out towards you, it misses entirely. With its its sort of smoky hands, it doesn't even manage to get close, and it is your turn.
Filled with a vengeance to avenge Shelly, poor Shelly. Robert realizes that he's better off trying to shoot this shade here.
Well, if you're wanting to shoot it, because it is in melee range, you'd be making it with disadvantage.
Which one? The one next to me or the one further away next to Gul'dan?
So something is within range of you, period.
So it's just anything is in
yes.
okay,
Yes.
So then I'm gonna short sword. Thank God it wasn't a 1.
Ooh.
All right, roll some damage.
Nice.
Come on, Bob, clutch up. Fuck, you're so bad.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
No, yeah, it's not bad. As you cut into its form, you make contact into the center of it again. And this time you can see that you are cutting through the ooze that is the very inside of this, as it's been lit up by Brewbad's hammer. You want to do anything else?
Bob issues a war cry.
The Discord cut you out, what'd you say?
Yeah, I didn't even hear it.
That's all I said. I just yelled.
Oh, okay. All right, Karen, you're up.
Alright. Seeing the shadow dude thing went up to Gul'dan, Karen's gonna do a runner towards him with club in hand. Oh wait, one second. Targeting with the club. She tries to whack it.
Ooh, and it, as you swing down onto it, it's sort of, the You just hear a gust of wind, and the smoke from its body dissipates a little bit, but you do not hit him. He seems
I can do
unaffected.
unarmed strike as well, yeah?
That's right.
Right. Immediately after the failed hit with the club, she uses the momentum to go in for a punch. Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
no.
Two swings, two misses. Its shadowy form just sort of dissipates as you swing at it with your club, and then again with your fist. It is unaffected.
Karen stands in defeat.
Rubad, you're up.
Okay. Okay, Brubad's gonna move up, get on his feet and move up towards this thing. He's gonna put his hammer on his, like a sling on his hip, so it's just not in his hands anymore. And I'm just gonna flavor Sacred Flame as him. It's like that golden light in his fist. He's just gonna come up, and it looks like he's gonna return the punch to Robert from earlier, but instead he's gonna miss Robert, and he's just gonna swing at the shadow instead. And I'm just casting Sacred Flame on the shadow.
All
it's
right.
Another dex save.
Yep. Let me roll that. That definitely. Okay, there we go. Okay, it definitely made the save. I'm just reading.
Made the save, okay.
Yeah.
It doesn't take any damage then.
Okay, all right.
And then I am. Maybe this is. I'm gonna try and, like, with the radiant, like, glowing fists, I'm just gonna try and, like, almost like bait it and get it to attack me instead.
Never mind. Sorry, I'm reading something different. Keep going.
I'll just be like, "Come on, you bastard!
Okay.
Don't you want these?" And just like wave around the glowing fists instead, and basically try and get it to attack Brubad instead.
Its head and what you can make out to be his eyes definitely cocked towards you and shoot your way as you say that.
Okay. Nothing on a bonus action, I don't think so. That is gonna be the end of my turn.
All right.
Get him, Gul'dan.
And Gul'dan, after having this thing take a swing at him, he's gonna cock to his side and bring down his longsword on him. We'll see how that goes. Absolutely does hit again, just cutting into the ooze at the center mass of this creature. Albeit the creature does take less damage as its form is incorporeal. All right. It is now the Shadow's turn. In which case, it will likely just take another swing at Gul'dan, or rather try to grasp onto him. But again, Gul'dan just sort of takes a quick step back as it lunges out towards him with both its hands, trying to grasp onto him, missing. It is now this Shade's turn. After having been taunted by Brubad, it is going to do a similar action and reach both of.
Uh-oh. Don't make that noise, Ziggy. Come on, man.
Brubad, the Shade reaches out to you as you've taunted it, and again just grabs both onto the like sides of your head, just covering your ears, and it just as it does that, Robert, you can see that Brubad's life is starting to just be drained out of both his eyes and mouth as this shadow starts absorbing what is left of Brubad, and Brubad falls to the ground unconscious.
How much did I take it?
15.
Okay, it does take 5 points of cold damage, though.
Yeah, that.
Yep, it does do that.
It does do that. And as it does that, you can see, its hands sort of start to, turn a little bit, more solid. God damn, it critted. So,
God damn it.
Yeah, that was fucking crazy. Holy shit. That is its turn. It is much obvious, you know, it is very weak at this point. You can see Robert, but Brubat is now dropped onto the floor.
L.
Okay.
Attack, Robert! Bro, he's so bad.
That hits. Roll damage.
Oh my god.
Your
Get him.
bonuses are going nuts.
Oh my god. He's so I could be clearing, but I'm just
No,
being
no,
happy right now.
your bonuses are doing you really well right now. How do you want to kill this shade? What's that look like?
That's with a fucking vengeful glint in his eye and the memory of Shelly fueling him. Robert fucking issues a flurry of blows through the shade, screaming against his face because of the memory of Shelly that he lost forever.
All right, and as you do that, the shade sort of, you know, the smoke disperses and the ooze drops to the ground, and it's just a, you know, a tiny little pile of black mush. Is that your turn? You can make movement now.
Filled with vengeance and fucking anger, Bob moves to attack the other shade.
All right, Karen, you're up.
Alright. Karen rears up her club and tries to hit the shade with it.
Oh.
Okay, that hits. Roll damage.
Oop.
Where's that at? Okay. Yeah, and as you bring that club up and, you know, down through it, it definitely, you know, as you swing through it, you see a black ooze just break off onto your club and then slings across the cavern floor and wall as you swing through it. It is still standing, but it is, you know, definitely injured. Do you want to do anything else?
She immediately goes for the punch.
All right. Center mass punch here. And as you do that again, you know, as you made that pretty heavy swing, you take a pretty haphazard punch through its center, missing.
Right, she tries to flick the ooze or whatever off her club.
Rubad, time for death saving.
Yup, it is.
All right.
Do one of those.
If you open, okay, you know.
I
you
got
know, all right. Now, oh.
Okay.
Hey.
Yep.
Mm.
Yep. Yep. Okay.
Okay. Holy fuck. Okay, that's your turn. Man.
Oh, sorry. Oops.
That's okay. Yep. All right, Gul'dan is gonna take just another swing at the shade. And he middles it. Give me a second here. He middles this thing and manages to just smack through the smoke down onto the ground directly onto the center mass in that ooze and splits it directly in half, killing. Oh, I lied. It's got resistance. Oh my fucking god. But as he does that, he's gonna notice out of the corner of his eye that Brewbad is not doing great off in the corner, and he's gonna make a run. Is gonna get an attack of opportunity here. Give me a second.
Gul'dan would never.
Yeah,
Not my
literally.
Gul'dan would kick him on the ground. He's like, get up!
You know, like.
It's gonna make us
Auto
swipe it.
crit, two deaths. Two
Yeah.
death fails.
Hold on, there we go. Let me re-roll that because I fucked it up. And as it takes that swipe of Gul'dan in his legs, he misses. Gul'dan's just gonna come over to Brewbad here and get ready to help him out. It is now the Shadow's turn. As it swipes at Gul'dan and misses, it is going to try and make a second attack onto you here, Karen. It lunges out at you but you manage to just sort of, tuck your shoulder back off to your right as it goes to grab onto you, and it misses. Robert, you're up.
With the fucking fury of 1,000 suns and the vengeance of a dead crab in his soul, he attacks with his Schwartz sword.
Ooh.
What?
Useless
Short.
character, literally useless character.
As you swipe, you manage to swing into the smoke, but it doesn't actually affect it whatsoever. Karen, you're up. Oh my god.
Alright. Karen looks at her club. Looks at how Robert just awfully missed his short sword attack.
I feel like every
And gives
single
all her
fucking-
might
every
into
every
a
turn-
swing.
Every single turn that Karen has, she looks at her club. She's just like,
Just
like
takes another
this
look. This time, and as you do that again, you sort of just, you're just creating wind through the smoke of the shadow, but unaffecting it. Do you want to try?
Karen gets the shits and throws her club next to her. She looks at her fist, balls it up in rage, and tries to smack him.
Go.
Okay,
God
that
damn.
hits. Roll damage. All right. Give me a second here. Okay, how do you want to kill this shadow?
Oh
She
my
just
god.
continuously punches with the same fist over and over again because she got the shits that she missed with her club.
And as you're punching it over and over, the smoke dissipates and it turns into that black ooze, and the black ooze is just it covers your hands at this point, and it sort of drips off slowly, and the shade is dead. That being said, all of the enemies, at least at the beginning of that cave mouth, are now dead and gone. But the cavern itself, give me a second. It is lagging pretty fucking hard here. Give me a sec. You could still hear hissing over and over. Brubad, did you want to make a quick death saving throw? Gul'dan is going to bring down and try and pick up Brubad here, but if you wanted to do that just beforehand.
Sure. Yeah. I can do one of those. If I roll a 10 or lower, I'm dead.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice knowing you guys.
Oh, Brubad takes his final breath as Gul'dan goes to pick him up.
He died. He fucking died.
Brubad, fucking A. After doing his best to keep everybody alive, the light
He could
leaves.
save others from death, but not himself.
The light leaves Brubad's eyes, and they sort of turn that familiar shade of black that you saw the bats had earlier.
Oh, God, quick, crush his skull, crush his skull.
The shades that would have normally possessed him, the two at the front there, are already dead. His eyes shut. Gul'dan picks him up anyway. Just quickly, Robert, Karen, make a history check.
Hang on.
Okay. You do remember, both of you remember briefly, the Dryad and the Treant from earlier saying that this is suspended spring from earlier in the cavern had the ability to restore life, as along with bring life into the lands around it. But as of right now, Brubad is, dead.
Oh my god.
And
Remembering this revelation, Bob rushes to Shelly's cave and looks around for any part of Shelly he can find. A scale, anything, a muscle, a nerve, something that must have dropped.
Shelly is long gone, nor could you really even see in, this darkness, at least not well enough.
Fucking light.
Yeah. And that is where we will end today's session. Oh, fuck.
I will haunt you from the grave. I swear to God.
That was not like the not dumb people die.
It's actually crazy. I'm like trying to have people fill in to fucking help the party out. I made a fucking NPC that you guys shat on the entire time. You fucking decapitated Chuck, and now have let Brubad heal you the entire time and then let him fucking die.
Bob is still somehow here.
Bob, you fucking punched him in the face.
He deserved. Hey, you should. It's Karen's fault. Karen got scared and made Bob do that.
Oh my god.
It's Karen's fault. Bob's just ride or die.
Oh, fuck. Jesus.
Simple-minded.
This entire fucking party is simple-minded.
Everyone in the party is fucking bronze over brain, even the fucking wizard.
I asked you guys to, make your characters, and all of you collectively went, yeah, I'm gonna make them dumb as fuck.
Yeah.
Surprising though.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus Christ.
Can't believe I lost the fucking crab, dude. I've spent all game trying to find a mount, and just for it to not fit out of the door, and then get eaten by shadows. What the fuck?
Oh,
I spent so long looking for him. I've been trying to mount everything. I've literally been trying to mount everything we've come across. I tried to mount the fucking boar, dude.
I died within 10 minutes.
Oh my god. Fuck. That is... Sorry about your crab.
It's fine. I'll find another mount.
Listen, I'll say this, okay? It will not be the last chance for you to have a mount, okay?
Yeah, I'm going back to the octopus.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh my god, what if I mounted the big tree?
I'm sorry, the giant octopus that literally grabbed onto you at one point and was ready to kill you.
He was just defending his territory.
Oh my fucking god. The giant octopus that you saw grab a goblin, fling it against the cavern wall to splatter. That's the thing.
As a mount? You wouldn't want that as a mount?
Where are you going to ride it? They can't move very far or fast on land.
Get out a wagon.
Get it some wheels, yeah.
Put it in the back of a wagon.
It'll be fine.
Oh my god.
Bob needs a mount. He needs a creature friend.
Yeah.
I thought I had the best creature friend with the crab. But you wouldn't let me take him.
He said,
imagine I played the rest of the campaign with a giant fucking crab following Bob around.
He's a giant guardian crab. He wasn't supposed to leave the fucking cave.
I wanted him to give him new purpose in life. I was gonna go back to the fucking tree people and ask if there was any way to shrink him so I could take him.
mean, there is, there are things that exist in the world that can cast, enlarge or reduce. So.
Yeah, if Geralt the Lizard Wizard was here, he might have been able to help.
Put it on his neck
Or if
folds.
Gul'dan wasn't camouflaging, he might have been able to reduce it by squeezing it.
It's crush.
Sorry about Brewbad.
It's okay, Ziggy. It's fine. That was fun.
You know, I think Karen's like the best off after today, right now.
Oh, well, I was gonna say Karen almost died last time with Chuck, so Karen did great
Chuck
this go
shot
around.
her.
Chuck fucking shot Karen and almost killed her.
And then Bob killed Chuck because of that.
Yeah.
Drowned him in the river.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's what happened in the river.
Yeah,
Yes.
Bob. Okay, so they were having issues with Chuck because he wanted to kill animals or something, and then he shot Karen like twice or something in like one fight. So after the fight was done, Bob like picked him up with his strength and strangled him into the river. Oh no, what did he do? He impaled a bandit and then kept pushing through so that it impaled Chuck as well on the other side. Because I hit a fucking 20 or some shit.
Yeah.
So
Oh
I
my
I critically killed the bandit and then I pushed forward to kill Chuck as well. Then I picked him up, dragged him to the river as he was dying on the ground and drowned him. And then I cut off his head and I gave it to Karen.
Oh yeah, cause so initially what happened? They're at a camp and there's a little like crow that was at camp, and Chuck decides that he's gonna shoot the fucking crow, and as it he
Typical,
goes
yeah.
he goes to shoot the crow, the bird turns to dust essentially, passes through and then hits Gerald Zed's character in the shoulder, fucking wounding him. And then later on, he fucking, goes to shoot a bandit and ends up shooting Karen. He's actually just fucking accidentally griefing the whole time.
Yep, so we fucking killed him. Well, Bob took it upon himself to kill him.
Yeah. Fuck. Oh, okay, good good session. I'm sad that, Barky and got scuffed out, but, we'll just fill him in next time, I guess.
Next time.
Yeah.
We'll talk about the trauma.
Yeah, we'll have to, make sure his generator's gassed up
Yeah,
before we start the session.
Make sure he goes to the service station.
Yeah. Okay. I would imagine Bad's hammer lights, the light fades.
Oh yeah, he's dead.
Yeah. Poor fucking guy. Well, Sock, if you're interested, next session is on. I do Tuesdays instead of Wednesdays if you're interested.
Sure, yeah. I'll be here if you need me.
All right, because here's hoping they bring your fucking corpse to the dryad.
He might turn into a shade. We might need to decapitate him.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Bob was going to decapitate him off the bat, honestly.
Jesus Christ.
I was about to decapitate him, but then you said the check thing.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, thanks for playing, guys.
No, thank you for the session. That was fun.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Those shadows ain't. You don't fuck with those shadows, man.
That ain't no fucking joke.
They're party killers, man.
Yeah. That necrotic damage is crazy. All right. Well, thanks for playing, guys. See you later.
Bye.
See you later. Bye-bye.
Bye. All right. Nice. Very nice chat. Hello. Hello, everybody. Let me close out. There we go. Boom. Nice. Hope you guys had fun. Hi, Bob. Hello. Oh, fuck. I gotta pee really bad. I will be right back. Ugh. Alright, hello. You ruined my meme? What was the meme? Alright, let me have a look.
You know what God really wants, damn it? He wants me to kill my...
Okay, hold on. What is this?
You know what God really wants, damn it? He wants me to kill my motherfucking self. That's why he fucks with me. That's why he gave me a fucked up ass life. But the joke's on him. I ain't gonna give that motherfucker the satisfaction.
Well, bad news. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, dude. What a mess, huh? What a mess. Good session, huh? That was fun. Oh, fuck. All right. Sock, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I'm excited for tomorrow. I'm excited for tomorrow. Same time tomorrow. You guys just missed the meme? Oh yeah, Sock and crew. Hold on here. Look at this.
You know what God really wants, damn it? He...
Hold on.
You know what God really wants, damn it? He wants me to kill my motherfucking self. That's why he fucks with me. That's why he gave me a fucked up ass life. But the joke's on him. I ain't gonna give that motherfucker the satisfaction.
Bad news. What is that? Yeah, Nini made this meme before, you know, the very end of the session there. Oh, fuck. God, it's so good. Yeah, true, bub. Do you wanna pop in for one of these sessions? Because the ADMC guys always need filler because they can't fucking show up. That or they, you know, their power goes out mid-session. These motherfuckers. Rose, thank you for getting a tier 1 sub to Sock. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's fine. Sock can also join next session if he wants, because, you know, hopefully they decide to revive his fucking character. I don't know, nervous? It's okay. Listen, nobody, none of those motherfuckers know what they're doing anyway. Barky knows. Sock knows. And that's it. And that's it. That's the only other two people who know how this fucking games work. Don't know even personally, so I'm a little freaked. It's fine. It's fine. You don't have to if you don't want to, but... Oh my god. Oh fuck, whoops. Nope. Sure, we'll do this. Sock knew and now he's dead. Yeah, they just... Dude, San is an actual fucking murder hobo. I need that motherfucker to wind it back. Sock will be dead next week again, yeah. That song you skipped was amazing. Was that? Oh, this one? This is making me angry. The beginning of it. Oh, yeah. No. I can't, actually. Is it? Okay, I'm gonna skip ahead. It goes away? Alright, there we go. Oh, this song is good. Just the beginning is really annoying. Okay. Oh, I do like this song. Yeah, fuck. It's just a note. It's just loud. I don't know. It just fucking itches a part of my brain that I don't like. Imagine Bob Stern running, trying to collect boiled crab parts and thinking you might be Yeah, true. 2 out of 2 on guests dying. Yeah, holy fuck, dude. I can't invite anybody to fucking fill in because these assholes keep killing the guests. They keep killing them. Fuck. God damn it. I mean, technically, you know, the shade killed them. But Bob didn't have to punch him in the face for 4 fucking damage. I got great sleep last night. Holy, really? Woo! All right. Ziggy missed the Nintendo Direct, I assume? Oh, shit. What was announced? New Mario Party? Oh, that's pretty huge. That's fucking, that's cool. Metroid Prime 4, cool. Legend of Zelda with Zelda as the protagonist? Is that real? Legend of Link. 20-player online Mario Party. No shot. Wait, I need links. Can I actually? I don't know if I can watch it on stream because those motherfuckers are so anal about that. What? Let's go. It's Nintendo. Don't risk it. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Nintendo finally caught up. Yeah, true. Not like Nintendo go after anyone in court. All right, I won't watch it. I won't watch it. Fuck. Kate watches the direct on stream. Yeah, Kate's also really good at getting permission to do things, though. Kate's like good at that. You know? So, I don't know. She like goes through the proper channels. My bitch ass won't. I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe she did. Maybe she didn't. I don't know. Do. My dummy need friend said the last my dummy friend had said the last 2 games have online capabilities. Guess I need to catch up. Oh. Nerd friend. Let's see. NASA got Kate to stream, you mean, Nate? Oh, wait, what? What did Nate say? Kate streamed NASA. Oh, yeah, true. I mean, can we really blame the Chris? It's Chris. Oh, yeah. Can we really blame Nintendo legal department? Those poor, hardworking Japanese lawyers are bored at a little of that dude to make it. Jesus Christ. Check art? All right. Name this character? Oh, I don't know. Chat names? Fred. Litharga? What the fuck? I don't know. It's giving Veronica to me. I don't know why. Every Frederica I've known has been a psycho. That's... How many Fredericas do you know? Deborah, Mara, Marie, Vanetta, Winifred, but she goes by Freddie. More than one. I was surprised as you. Oh, okay. Nice. Transylvania. Gives me Jessica vibes. Janine. Jeannie, I see. Doo-doop, doo-doop, doo-doo-doop. Coffee? Yeah. She's the lead guitarist in an 80s glam rock band. Yeah, Veronica sounds about right, to be honest. Chat, have you guys seen this fucking... Hold on. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Have you guys seen these videos on TikTok? I'm gonna see if I can download it. Here we go. There's this guy that's developing this game where you just like ride atop a dragon. It looks so fucking cool. This is a video game. Yes, I tagged you. Yeah, I've been seeing... I saw that, and then I also saw TikTok things. It looks so fucking good. Look at... Oh, dude, the flight, the movement looks so good. Oh. Bro saw Game of Thrones and went for it. Yeah. Yeah, the lead dev said that this dragon model isn't unique to the game yet. It's obviously based off the, you know, Game of Thrones dragon or whatever, but he said that he is making his own base new character model or whatever. So, I'm excited to see it. It's actually so fucking cool though. So sick. It's very cool. Yeah, he said you'll be able to customize the dragon, like, you know, wing length, color, you know. Actually, I want to say that he actually, hold on, put out a thing. Barbie dragon. Yeah, Lalo, thank you for the Prime for 25 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's a cute little pixel dragon.
Lalo 456 just
those are games done quick
subscribed.
emote. I didn't realize. Very cool though. All right. Chat, I'm gonna go. Listen, I am gonna stream GTA again, but for the next 2 days, for today and tomorrow, it's gonna be DnD, motherfuckers. All right, and then I'm back to GTA things. All right. Me too, Nene. All right. So for now, I'm gonna go hang out with my hot girlfriend, and we're gonna go get some iced coffee and do hot people shit. Okay. Fuck you guys. See you later.